I shouldn't be up here. How dare you?
Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Hello, I exist. Alright, I'm here with you this evening because I got a new 3D printer there. There it is there. And I thought I should do an unboxing video because Qidi was so, that's how you pronounce it. Qidi is actually Qidi. I'm not going to try and pronounce it correctly in Chinese. I think it's Qidi, but I don't know. Brutalized, just ruin it. So yeah, I thought I'd do an unboxing video of it. Thank you very much to Qidi for sending me the printer. I got a 20% discount on it, and they sent me a bunch of filament. The reason I went with a Qidi printer is because I was having so much problems with my K1C from Creality. I reached out to Qidi to find out what their printer was like. It seems, on paper, it will do everything that I want it to do, and the price is right. Like, it's under $1,000, and you, like, the printer promises to be able to do all of the things that, well, most of the things that the Creality K2 can do. The only thing it doesn't have is the AI bullshit, which I probably wouldn't use anyway, and the auto belt tensioning, which I would like, but it's not worth $1,000 to me, honestly. Apparently the belts on these fail so little, they don't even have them in stock. So we should be good. Or it's a big misstep by them. I'm not sure. Whichever one it is. Hello, Pio. Whichever one it is, we will find out. Another addition, as you can see, I cut my hair, or somebody did. They didn't do a very good job because it's already way too long. Another addition is glasses. Yeah, I wear glasses while I'm for looking at things close now because I can't see. So yeah, what do you think of my glasses? Yeah, I don't know whether I made the right choice, honestly, with them. Not sure. But anyway, today's drink of choice, well, the stubby holder of choice is the Skid Factory, the lemon squash, and I am actually drinking lemon sour. This is not sponsored, but it could be. There we go. Looking extra smarter with the glasses. I'm not feeling extra smarter. I'm feeling extra retarded with the glasses because I can't see anymore. I was trying to solder something for the Creality printer the other day. Without the glasses, I just couldn't see. Terrible. Eyes have gone to shit. Anyway, so I'm going to unbox the Qidi printer. I got the Q2. It's their new top-of-the-range thing. Because it will print in the crazy filaments. The only ones I'm interested in are the crazy filaments. Yeah, so what are we going to do first? We talk about the filaments? No, let's just get straight in the printer. I need to move the camera into a position that you can see what I'm doing, but I haven't done that before. So this is going to be, you might see, I did a little bit of cleaning up, but you might see some things that you're not supposed to see. The room's a bit of a mess. Let me go. Just, I've been focused on other stuff rather than cleaning recently. You can see, no, you can't because I'm in the way. You can see there's my blast furnace, blast oven for drying filament. That was a debacle. I'll tell you about that one day. Yeah, so I need to, this is on an arm, but I've never done, oh geez. Oh geez, Rick. Yeah, we're nice and close. Well, good. Can we get like a better angle than that? No, that's, it doesn't twist that way. That's what she said. Oh, like that. That works, maybe. Yeah, I'm wearing camouflage pants. Bit of leg for you. You're going to get to see feet, just so you know. I don't really know so the instructions are in Japanese, which I guess isn't really ideal, but I watched a how-to video on, like, I watched an unboxing video before I begun. There's one big box. Yeah, it's a big printer. Yeah, so yeah, I guess I just got to get this thing out of the box. Can we go up higher with that? We can. Look at that. That's better. That's better. Maybe. Maybe better. Right. That had the instructions in it. Yeah, I was going to make an unboxing video, but there's like Qidi already did it, and I'm not going to be able to do it better than they did it. So I thought I'd go live. That way I can talk to you while I'm doing it. That's a genuine piece of glass. Oh, geez, the knob. The knob is quite cute. Look at that. Caution. Glass. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'll put that where I can step on it, shall I? This is the filament roll holder. Interesting. That's just injected molded plastic. There's nothing really special about that. If you were to break it, you could easily 3D print another one on the bed like that. I'm not even going to use this. All of the filaments that I want to use, except TPU, will need to come straight out of the dryer. So I don't really need a spool holder on the outside. I would prefer to have one above the machine. So I'll probably design it and then print it. But back to the unboxing. I am able to see the chat, so if you'd like to chat to me, I can see it. If you have any questions, again, this is not a sponsored. This is not sponsored. I did pay for it. I just got a 20% discount. So, just so you know. Another thing that I'll mention is I am under no obligation to say nice things about this printer. If it isn't up to my standards, you will know about it. Believe me. This is the HD screen. And it's got the instructions on how to mount it. It's a cute little screen. It's got a USB plug in it. I'll show you that. USB plug in the side. Nice screen. Be a shame if I dropped it. There's no screen protector on that. That's weird. Yeah, like, you know when you get like a new screen, it's normally got that plastic on the front of it? This doesn't have it. There's no fingerprints or anything on it. Try and break it right out of the box. No, it looks alright. Yeah, okay. And then I've got, this is a... And it comes with a USB stick. An 8 gig Qidi Tech USB stick. USB stick. Is USB stick like fish stick? Take out here. Okay. That's a nice big bit of styrofoam. Alright. Now it says, can you see my hips? Grasp both sides of the machine's inner walls and remove the machine's... No, wait. I'm having trouble reading. Grasp both sides of the machine's inner wall and remove the machine, weighing approximately 18 kilos. Okay. So we're going to go... Yeah, here. Now, that's not ideal. 1-footed. If you are a small lady, that might be difficult for you. Just saying. I mean, it's in plastic. It's all here. It weighs 18 kilos. There are 2 other... There are some rubber feet in here. I don't know whether they're supposed to be on the printer or not. They've got a little Q on them. I don't know if they're like vibration absorbing feet or what, but we'll take them out of the box just in case that's what they are. So how's everyone doing this evening? Oh, I think there's only one person watching. Nice. Yeah. I'll just get rid of that. Oh, there. Jeez, it's hard work. I'm ready for another drink. It's out of the box. Bright. It's really, really bright. Need some sunglasses, not regular glasses. And that's the unboxing. Shit, okay. I might need to get an Aquarius because, yeah, some hydration rather than the alcohol. These are... It's a very soft rubber. I wonder if they are, like... I wonder if they are a foot for the thing. It doesn't appear so. It looks like it's got regular feet underneath it. So they're just rubbery feet inside the styrofoam for some reason. Weird. It's a weird flex. But they're not in here. They're not listed in the the parts that are in the box. They're not listed in that, so I guess they're just some extra bits, which is kind of cool. I like that. They will actually, if I stuck them to the bottom of my computer, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, dunno. All right. Dunno. Well, I don't need that. That didn't fly the way it was supposed to. You can't see anything because of the instruction manual. Let's go back over here again. There it is. Oh yeah, legs. The Qidi, the toolbox. The toolbox. This arm was meant for this. Like, this is why I wanted an arm. But, oh, feet are in there. That's going to cost extra. The toolbox, what's in there? We've got a 7mm spanner. We've got some Allen keys with ball heads on the end in brown. There is a filament cutter in there, a fuse, which is kind of scary, and some kind of tiny little roller. Yeah, you see the filament cutter in there. Oh, yep, and then there's that little roller thing. I don't know what that little roller thing is. I wouldn't want to put engineering filaments anywhere near that, otherwise that's just going to wear out. What is that thing, I wonder? I don't know what that thing is, but I guess if I ever need it, I'll find out at that time. It does come with a LAN cable. To my knowledge, this thing does have Wi-Fi, but if you use the Wi-Fi, you will get really slow video frame rates. I've seen like 5 frames per second or something if you use the Wi-Fi. It's just slow, as far as I know. I haven't tried it. I probably should find out if people are full of shit or not. So a lot of people are full of shit on the internet, especially on Facebook. What did we get here? Some PLA. PLA Rapido Black, 20 grams. I mean, with the Creality you get, is it 500 or a kilo? I can't remember. But I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that, considering that it doesn't have a spool. Is that just going to spring? I mean, what am I talking about? I don't use PLA anyway. That's just... I don't care. What's this? A driver of screws. It's Wesley Snipes. In Blade. In green. Snipes driver. This is our spool holder. Again, it's just thin injection molded plastic. If that broke, you could just 3D print yourself another one. There's nothing to that. A power cable. I'm not going to be using this one because I already had one there. It happens to share the same plug as the Creality, which is just your standard computer power supply plug. So I'll just use the one that's already there. They will be the same voltage. They need to be, otherwise we would have 10 amp 125. The one that I've got over here is in fact 7 amp 125, so I won't be using this one. One annoying feature is it's got the earth thing on it. See? So I'm going to need an adapter for that. Because most outlets in Japan don't have that attached to it. At least not in my house. Some of them do, but most of them don't. That's not to say that I couldn't install it. I'm not sure if I could legally install it, but I could. It's just one extra wire to the outlet, and it's the earth, so it's not even a dangerous one. Pretty sure that would be fine. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna get an adapter for that. This is, what is it, max? It's max 10 amp. Yeah, 10 amp, 125 volts. And let me just double check. This was only 7. Yeah. I like this one because it's on the angle, so I can have the printer closer to the wall. Like, you can see what sort of difference it makes having it be able to go vertical like that. But I'll go looking for, when I'm next time I'm at the used electrical parts store, I'll look for a 10 amp version of this, and then I'll be fine. We'll use this for now. And we get a metal scraper. Not plastic, metal in fact. There it is. Okay. Should we get this thing out of its wrapping? Probably should. Feet! That costs extra. Alright. Now, well, I mean, I think the opening's at the bottom. No, I'm not doing it. We're just going in, mate. There it is. It's a pretty big unit. Someone's hair is down in there. Actually hair. That's a poop chute. Ooh. The camera is in the same location as the K1C. There is an LED light in this corner. This is the front, by the way. Chamber heater is over here. This is plastic around the outside. I mean, it's all here, isn't it? How's the chat? how's your feeling? In relation to this or in relation to life? In relation to this, I mean, it looks... I can't fault it. It looks decent quality. That's... Oh, it's just a cover. Okay. The molded plastic, I don't know, I just feel like I've seen higher quality molded plastic, but it's molded plastic. Who gives a shit, really? The outside finish on this thing is beautiful. It's a very nice looking machine. Yeah, it's heavy as shit. You can see it's got a side window here. There is a lot of plastic. It's quite different to the K1C. I don't know why. Interesting. It's interesting. I mean, I like it. It's fine. It's all here. I'll give you a look at the back of the machine. There's the back. You can look at that while I take this plastic. Will I put it on the bench and then take the plastic off? That's probably a good idea. You can look at this for a minute. It is bigger than the K1C, so I don't actually know if it's going to fit on my bench or not. Let me go that way. I want it to go there, but I don't know if it's going to fit. From that angle, all you're going to be able to see is my back anyway. Yeah, that fits. There's 4 centimeters behind it, so it fits. Could move the bench out just a little bit to give it some more room at the back. But yeah, it fits. It's okay. So that's that. I need to use this, which means it's going to sit out further. Can I? Is this going to be possible? Oh shit. Oh. Alright, so I've moved it out from the wall a little bit. That's going to allow some extra room for my plug and for air around the machine, which is good. Here's one I prepared earlier. This thing requires this as well, so maybe I just need a better power adapter back here. I don't need this anymore. Take this off. Dude. Alright, it's got power. I don't know where the power plugs in though. I'm going to have to spin the machine around. Ugh. Down the bottom. I'm not going to turn it on yet because there's other things I need to do. Glass lid. Caution, glass. And a little... No, I don't want to do that yet. I'm a sucker for keeping the plastic on the glass. So I'm going to cut the plastic around the handle. Just for the time being. Back up over there. There we go. What's happening? One person in the chat. I guess watching me unbox a printer isn't exactly riveting entertainment, but I mean, yeah, you get that on the big jobs. You do. I still have to put the screen on the thing. Let's have a look at it. Plug in the cable and then it's like a slide to the left type deal, I think. That cable no, it doesn't, never mind. I was going to say it kind of looks like a giant SATA, but it's not. It's not that at all. So what is cracking? What is happening in the world? Oh, well, what's happening in your world? I don't want to know about the world at the moment. The world's going to shit. I need to get this thing going and printing, but I think I haven't even really accomplished everything I set out to do. I'm feeling kind of thirsty. The lemon Chuhai is not hitting the spot. I need another drink, I think. I need a non-alcoholic beverage, a chaser, if you will, to go along with this. So, is this printer a better one? They have the manufacturer has high hopes for it. So if it can do everything they say it can do, then oh yeah, it's way better. Way better. But it's bigger for a start. It's got a chamber heater in it. There's a box coming that goes on top, so you can have four. Is it four? Yep, four different. I'll show you. You can fit four different filaments on the top. So, and it'll do automatic color changes for you. Bamboo has one, and so does Creality. Now, you can't run engineering filaments through the Creality one, and I don't think you can run engineering filaments through the Bamboo one. Qidi claims you can. So, of course, I've got to try it, and if they can, then I'll use it. But if you can't, I won't. I'll use it as filament storage, or if I'm printing key rings or something like that in PETG, I can have multiple colors for key rings. That'd be kind of cool. Cheap key rings, multiple colors, sick. But for my regular stuff, like this, if it can't do engineering filaments, it's useless to me. It's filament storage. My cabinet underneath is already full. I've got a stack of filament over there. There it is. There. That's a stack of filament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 filaments high. Built-in dryer. I don't know if the box has a built-in dryer or not. I don't know. However, if it doesn't, one might be able to put holes in the bottom of it because it sits on top of the I didn't realize you couldn't hear me. Microphone, Realtek audio. That is the... I don't even know what audio that is. Let's go back to that other thing. Yeah, I know there's no sound now. I was talking for ages and you guys didn't say anything, so I didn't know. I'm going to go back to the other screen and try and fix the audio. I can't do it unless... There we go. We've got audio here. So what I was saying... when you do the vid over. I don't know what I was saying though. I think I was talking about the box on the top and how you said, am I gonna... What did you say? Is it better? Well, it's got the 4 filament thing on the top. I don't know if it has a dryer in it. But I was saying that the Creality and the Bamboo ones say that you can't run engineering filaments through their top box. But Qidi says you can. So if you can, I'll do that. If I can't, it'll be filament storage because that cabinet down there is already full and I've got a stack of 6 filaments there. So having 4 in the top machine as storage would be good. does it have a dryer in it? If it doesn't, because it's sitting on top of the machine, and the machine does have a heater in it, if one was to plumb some of that heat into that box, and then instead of having one filament in there, have a whole bunch of silica gel, bang, you've got a heater. I don't need a heater because I've got... I don't need a heated box or like as a dryer, because I have a dryer, that thing. And I've also got that, which is it's a blast oven. It's a fan-forced oven that will do 50 to 300 degrees. And it's the perfect size for 2 rolls of filament. One of the problems with this system of 4 different filaments in the top, it's okay if they're all PLA. It's okay if they're all PETG. You can dry them all the same. But if you've got 4 different engineering filaments in there, or let's just say you've got 1 roll of PLA for your testing, your prototyping, and then you've got your TPU for making rubbery shit, and your engineering filament for making stuff in the engine bay. If you heat the dryer up to match the PLA, it's not going to do shit to the engineering filament. If you heat the box up to match the engineering filament's requirements, you will ruin the PLA. So, unless you've got 4 filaments that are the same, it's not really useful for that. I'm not going to use it for that. I envision not using it very much unless I'm going to like make key rings or something like that. I was saying before, multiple colored key rings. Load in 4 colors of PETG. I can have 4 different colors on my key ring. Nice. What did you say? Did I send you the vid of the 3D printed subframes? No, I didn't see that. A 3D printed subframe. Maybe you did. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe. If it was on Instagram, there's probably a 50-50 chance that I got that and watched it. So yeah, I'm just sitting with the Qidi, the Q2, my new printer. Let's go this way a little bit so you can see it. There it is. The Q2 apparently can do everything that I want it to do. And they are confident about it. They are so confident. They're so confident. They've got a little bit. They're a little bit worried, but they're pretty freaking confident. And the reason I know that is because here's a box of TPU that they sent me. This is notoriously difficult to print because it's rubber. It's based 95A. That's skateboard wheel. Like, that's print your own engine mount bushes. Print your own, like my what are they? The Vibratechnics transmission mount was all rubbery and rooted. Could totally make new ones. Very easy to make. Apparently really difficult to print, but they sent me some for this, so they obviously think I'll be able to do it. PPS-CF. This filament, once you print it, if you drop it or clang it together, it sounds like metal. That's cute. Printing speed, 40 to 200 millimeters per second. Please. printing temp, 300 to 370. That thing will only go to 300, and the the K1C will only go to 300, and the K2 will only go to 350. So what can this go to? I thought this only went to 350 as well. How am I going to print to 370? I didn't think they had. Is it even going to tell me? The chat has disappeared for you. That's what it's back. Okay. Yeah, look at this. So it says right here, the Qidi box can print all of the expert filaments. Can it do TPU from the box? No. But it can do PA12. Alright, so they're not claiming that I can do... They're not claiming I can do this from the box. But... I mean, I'll try it. I will try it. So yeah, this stuff sounds like metal when you clang it together. So I have this idea of making bells just to try it. PAHT-CF. This is an engineering filament. This will hold up to anything you throw at it. This is fine for gasoline. It's fine for brake fluids. It's fine for all your fluids. As far as I know, it's a nylon. Carbon reinforced high temperature nylon. 15% carbon fiber. Yeah, again, a notoriously difficult thing to print. And the easiest of the lot, a box of ASA, which is some people don't print with it, but I think I've had the most success so far using ASA, more than PETG. I do have a lot of success with PLA because I don't give a shit. Anyway, so that's 4 rolls of the hardest filaments. So Creality only wanted to send me PLA. So, I mean, they're confident this thing can do it. So is it better? We'll find out. What's my thoughts on RSR coilovers? I don't really have any thoughts on RSR coilovers. I've never tried them. For a daily, why not? Alright, so we're going to check how hot this thing can get. Yeah. It's got a chamber heater. Chamber heater is a Gen 2 chamber heater that goes to 65 degrees. Where is the... Yeah, it has a new gen leveling sensor. No probe offset, no guesswork, just precise real contact. I really want that. I really do. Because that's one of the main problems I'm having with that printer is first layer dramas. No matter what I set it at, I can't get a good first layer. Why are we not going to focus on it? There it is. No, we can't have nice things. There it is. Is it? Crappy first layer. K1C. Why? They don't know. Anyway, back to... the nozzle. It's got extra fine teeth. on the belt, which is nice. So you don't get any of this shit. Uses a linear rail instead of poles. But where is the... Yeah, we've heard that twice. 65 degrees. It'll go to 370. There you go. Reinvented next generation hot end with ceramic throat. And new heat dissipation module to reduce clogging. Bimetal hardened steel nozzle for increased durability. Well, it's going to need that because... let's see. Anything with carbon fiber in it will destroy a nozzle. I don't know where the filament run-out sensor is on this thing. Yeah, look at this. PPS-CF. On the page, it shows that they can print it, and it's heat-resistant up to 264 degrees. So you could print an intake manifold with that, no problem. Intake manifold's not getting to 264 degrees. You could warm pies in that. I sure could. I could cook pies in my blast oven. Warm my pie. 65 degrees. Yeah, warm my pies in it. That's classic. I didn't think of that. That's a good idea. Hey, Qidi, send me another one so I can use it as a pie warmer. That's shit. Uh-oh. I muffed it. Oh, we don't need the exclamation mark. There it is.
Ha 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 ha.
There it is. Forgot about it. Warm your pies in it. Yeah, so like on the main page, it says it prints PPS-CF. If it can, AI camera, detect printing malfunctions such as spaghetti to ensure the safety of your printer. Confidence, 82%. Build volume, it's bigger than the one that I've got. Oh, I'm yawning. Yeah, I need a drink. I've got my alcoholic beverage, but I'm really craving a non-alcoholic beverage. So I might piss off for a second. So there's the Qidi box. This dude's impressed. Yeah, make your own remote control car stuff. Pretty cool. Highlights of the Qidi box. Simplified support removal. Dissolvable supports. Oh look, 65 degree drying while printing. Yeah, so it does dry filament. 65 degrees is good for... Yeah, PETG. For nylons, you need 70 degrees. Yeah, but I mean, if you've already got your filament dry, 65 degrees, I guess, will help keep it dry. So there you go. Filament auto reload. Yeah. A2, this one ran out, and then number 1 continues automatically. That's cool. That is cool. That means that if you've... yeah, it's just got to be able to print the engineering filaments. But it'll do PA12. PA12 is like zip tie stuff. So zip ties don't melt in your engine bay, so you can use that for all sorts of shit. Cold air induction. You could do velocity stacks in PA12. No problem. A vacuum block. Probably a catch tank. catch tank in PA12. So yeah, you could with this you can use the very last of the filament, because if you can't do that, you end up with like 2 meters of the end of the roll, and you can't do anything with that. It's not enough to make anything meaningful. A dual drive gear for tough materials. Now this is interesting, and it does worry me because the extruder is built into the head. It's not a separate piece. So if you have a problem with it, I'm not sure what kind of drama it's going to be to fix it. It might have made it easier. Possibly. If it's mounted in the front, that would be sick. It's probably mounted in the back. NFC intelligent recognition. ABS or ASA is good for your car interior parts. So if you want to print like this, these little covers, that'd be good in ASA. I did this in PC.cf, way overkill. But yeah, ASA would be good for that because ASA's got a bit of spring in it too. ASA comes in colors as well, whereas PCCF does not. Most of your carbon fiber filaments don't come in colors. Advanced printing safety, smart PCC fuse and dual temperature sensors monitor in real time and cut power instantly if abnormal heat is detected, keeping your prints and home safe. The box sensor, heater temp sensor, and here's the heater, or the fuse, 150 degree fuse. So if it's got a 115 degree fuse, why can't we go to 90 degrees or 70? Wonder. I might ask them about that. For home, health and safety, highly efficient in capturing 99.5% of dust and particles, which is good because I'm going to be printing in carbon fiber and that shit gets released into the air. It's all going to be caught by this filter. Sweet. I haven't been able to do editing because I've been printing ASA in this room with the Creality. It's got a carbon filter, but it's not. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. When I was printing ASA to make the what do you call it? The exoskeleton that goes on top of the machine. Yeah, the fumes in here were so bad that I couldn't edit. I had to move the computer out of this room into the living room, and I couldn't edit in the living room, which is why there's been no videos for the past few weeks. With this, hopefully, I'll be able to print ASA and other dangerous filaments and not smell a thing. And whether I can smell it or not is actually irrelevant, and not die from the fumes. So that is a bonus. So is this better? Yeah, I mean, it seems in every way, which is why I bought it. The bed'll do 120. That'll only do 100, 110 maybe. This'll print to 370 out of the box. Mine only went to 300. I modified it in the end. I think it'll do 400, but I haven't tried it. There's no documentation, just like, because all the parts are China, and there's poor documentation from Triangle Labs. I can't find out how hot it will actually go. And this has got a chamber temperature, a chamber heater that goes to 65 degrees. That doesn't have a chamber heater at all. It uses the heat from the bed to heat the room passively. And, I mean, won't all printers do that, really? Yeah, really they will. It's got a flame retardant chamber. Nice. If it does catch fire inside, it'll just do its thing inside. It's got a US Met certification. occupational health and safety. If someone was, these are why choose Qidi as your first entry level 3D printer? I didn't think this is an entry level 3D printer, but it is priced like one. It's not the most expensive printer they have. Let's just go back. The most expensive printer they have is the Plus 4. But this one's newer. The Plus 4. X-Max 3. Yeah, I told Qidi what I wanted to do, and that I was looking for a Plus 4, and they're like, "You want the Q2?" Look, the price. It's cheaper. Anyway, where were we? We were going down. We were looking at. The MET certification. Why choose Qidi Q2? Precision printing, versatile materials. 100%. I don't know of a filament that this thing won't print. Well, I don't know of a filament that... If we believe what's written on the website, then there isn't a filament I know of that, except for Peak. But nothing prints Peak. Yeah, this prints most things. So yeah, precision, versatile materials, all in one. Top tier lifetime support with fast response. I don't agree with that. Their responses are not fast. The help desk is very nice, but the responses I've got is not what I would consider fast. Not at all. There's a live chat, but if I went there now, is it even on? Sorry, look. Oh wait, you can't see. Can I move that over here? You can't see it because I'm in the way. Wait, let me just close this. Look. Chat with us. Sorry, we're currently offline. Okay, well, that's not going to work. Or they've got email. So it's 24 hours. You're going to have to wait around, up to 24 hours for a response. With Creality, it's pretty much instant. If I went there now, someone would be there, I'm sure. So you might have lifetime support, but I don't believe the fast response. I'm sorry, Qidi. From the lab to your living room, you can use anywhere. The DIYers, families, designers, and you. And they've got a whole bunch of people doing it. Yeah, it worries me. It worries me that they keep calling it a entry-level 3D printer. Up to 120. Dual-sided textured PEI plate. I didn't realize it was dual-sided. Oh, it's a 4mm nozzle. Sorry, a 0.4mm nozzle. That's interesting. That's really interesting. All of my research has said you need to use the 0.6 for these engineering filaments. Here's the supported filaments. Right out of the box, PA. It doesn't say... it says carbon glass. Yeah, well. So PA, PC, carbon glass. Yeah. It doesn't have PPA or PPS written on it. Not here. A multicolored printing, chamber temperature, filament detection, run-out sensor mounted above the extruder. Nice. And tangle detection. If you've got the Qidi box. Fan. Cooling fan. Input shaping. Yes, nice. Display screen. Alright. What's the TDS? Download it. Technical specifications. There, it's all there. Customer reviews. None. We can be the first people. PETCF, PAH. It's not cheap filament. $100 a roll. PHT-CF, which is PPA-CF. It's like PPA-CF core, I believe. Yeah, that's that. So we've looked at it. I need a drink. I need a hydrating drink. So I'm gonna go to the lobby. I'll be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
And I'm back. I got a bottle of Aquarius here. It's not sponsored, but it could be. If they reach out. I love this shit. It's good. I enjoy it. It's nice. Alright, I guess I need to get back to the unboxing or installation or whatever of this machine. The machine. Plug in the screen, put it on, slide it to the right and down. There we go. The back of the chair. Always good. The bottom of my foot. What's stuck to it? Oh. Okay, we'll go in there and is that the right way up? Am I putting it on backwards? That's a good question. I don't actually know. Oh, there we go. Hey, it's on. Ooh, it moves. Well, it's definitely got rubber feet on it. It is quite plasticky feeling. It really is. There's my filter. There's our filter. Very nice. That is very nice. Let's get you over here. Yo. Yo. Nope. There we go. Over here. There we go. Alright. Yeah. There's our filter. It's in behind that. Yep. Very nice in there, out of the way. Get that off there. Does look a little bit hastily put together. The magnets on the door aren't straight. Does that make a difference? Maybe to you. This is the plate. Dual-sided. Quite rough. Not like the not like the K1 plate at all, which is smooth. It's got a white pad at the back here. White pad for the nozzle. I'm just spending a lot of time looking at it, aren't I? I really am. I need to figure out what to do next. So let me just bring up, I'm going to bring up their unboxing video and yeah, use that. I've got some grease on my hand. Yeah. Alright, put the screen on, put it in, slide it to the right, install the filament holder. I don't really want to, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to do the filament holder. The next thing is I need to get, oh, there's my, can you see that? Yeah, it's at the back. This is my, they want the filament to load from this side, but all of my stuff's on this side. So am I going to move my printer over this way and move that into the corner? I guess I could. kind of have to. Okay. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. That's alright, that'll sit there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It'll be fine. And then this just goes to here. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, I'm not connecting filament up to it yet. What's next? Oh, what the hell? God damn it. Alright, so after you put the... Let's just do that for shits and giggles. This needs to go on the back. Can I do it without even looking at it? No. Should be able to. It's just that, right? There we go. Okay, so the filament holder's on. Where's the roll? There. That's in the way, but okay. I wasn't planning on using it anyway. So you connect all that up, put the power plug in, turn the power on, and it should start once I've got the power on the thing, going on the thing, and it's running. Can we go closer? Yeah. Why is your wall all beat to shit? Because I used to have shelving there and I pulled it down and I haven't redone it since. Alright, it's taking a while to start up. We've got lights. Hinges on the top glass would be cool. I'm going to set it to Portuguese. English is good. Next. Open the box. 2 of 3. To remove the box. Steps to remove the box. If there is no box, please proceed to the next step. Remove the top cover, top protective cover. Top protective cover. I'm not understanding it. Steps to remove the box. What box? If there is no box, like the animation's moving so quickly I can't really... Wow, okay, that popped. I can't really tell what it's talking about here. Is there a box in here or something? I don't see it. If there is no box, please proceed to the next step. Question. Why don't they know whether there's a box or not? That's kind of worrying. Isn't that something that they should know? What box? Where? I don't see it. Could we assume that it's not there? Power it on. Choose your language. Next on this, Remove the screws from the fixed platform and remove the box fixture. There isn't one. Oh shit. If there's no box, please proceed. I don't think there is a box. Continue. Unscrew the screws from the fixed platform. Make sure all screws are removed before clicking the next step. This here. Okay, I need... where did I put the tools? Here. It's not that one. That's too big. That'll never fit. That's what she said. These two are taped together for some reason. There's 3 of them taped together. Undo this. It wasn't tight. Need a drop counter. Undo the 4 screws on the outside. And wait for the earth shattering to move. Oh, whoa! We've lost light for some. Oh wait, what's happened? I don't know what happened there. It just decided to turn itself off. No idea. Super high quality filming equipment here. Do the best we can with what we have. Alright, so remove the screws. That's 2 out of 4. I really don't know what happened then. But that light's gone out too. Yeah. Is anybody watching? Can you? Oh wait, we've lost that again for some reason. Hang on, what's going on here? I don't know why my lights keep turning off. That's weird. And all of a sudden too. Like they were fine for a while and now, yeah, we've dropped it. Lights just keep turning off. That's so weird. Let me change the way this is done. Right, that light is never turning off because it's straight to power. And we'll put this one on here. Oh, now I've lost video again. What's going on? Oh, come on. Come on, man. What is happening? Ah. Okay, so the camera has apparently run out of battery because it wasn't plugged in. I was sure it was plugged in. What can we do in the meantime? Well, that's not. I mean, that's better than nothing. So watch this for a minute. If anyone's watching, can you chat to me, please? Because it's going to take a while for this phone to charge up so that we can get video back up. So yeah, if you are watching, please leave a comment. Oh, Nova Foresight. Hey bro, I'm from New Zealand. Been watching your Alteza stuff at the moment. I'm doing the water pump and belt. Oh god, the water pump and belt. Screw that. Thank you for watching. Just going through some technical difficulties with the camera. I'll be on screen soon. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the comment. That belt. I am from Australia, yeah, but I've been in Japan for 18 years. I say years like an American. The last place I lived in Australia was the Gold Coast, but I'm from a town near Melbourne called Ballarat. Yep. Please wait while I charge my phone so that we can have video again. Have you joined the Discord, Nova? There's quite a few Alteza guys on there doing cool shit. If you press what do you got? You knew I was from Australia as soon as you started watching. Your grandparents stay in the Gold Coast. In Robina, yeah. Well, yeah, I used to live in Robina, so there you go. Small world. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord, you should. If you type !Discord in the chat, it will put up a link for you to join, and yeah, and it's good most of the time. Pretty active. Got a bit political today. What happened there? Ah, you did ! Discord. Remove the dot and it should work. There it is. Okay. Alright. I don't know whether I should keep going or wait for you guys to come back. I was removing 4 screws. And I've got the 4 screws out, but I won't remove the plastic bits. And what I mean by that is I'll put back, you know what, I'm not putting it back. That's cheap YouTube shit. I've got one of the plastic things out, which is actually 3D printed, interestingly. I wonder if it was printed on one of these machines. And I wonder what it's printed out of. It's a bloody nice finish, I tell you. I don't like the textured plate, though. Not that it matters, I'm going to sand it. looks really nice. I wonder what that is printed out of. Probably ABS. How about Instagram? Yes, I do. You can find me on Instagram, Garage Kei. I think it might be. I have Facebook as well. You can find me. I don't know what my Instagram is. I don't use it. I don't use it very often. I'm trying to trying to start using Instagram again now. I made a post today about the 3D printer, but let me bring it up on my phone. What is my Instagram actually? It's that's not it. Oh, Garage _ Kei, K-E-I. Garage _ Kei is my Instagram. The other one is DJANETSKI, my name, D Janetsky. Neither of them are very active. I'm not really a fan of Meta, so I prefer to use Discord, but I really need to start using Facebook and Instagram again because I want the YouTube to grow, and they kind of go hand in hand, unfortunately. Have we got enough power in this phone yet? 3%. I wonder if that's enough. It just might be. Oop. Uh-oh. That. Verifying. Starting Android. Lots of stuff happening. We're going to be upside down. Hey, there we go. Please accept. Allow USB debugging on your phone. No, I don't think I need to. I think it's just going to work. We have... Oh, are we upside down? We are upside down. Oh, okay. Hang on. We can't just have nice things. We've got to do that. There we go. Okay, so that's up the right way. Go to that screen again, and we're back. And we're back. We're back. Right. So we're here. Remove the 4 screws. 4 screws are done. They're here. They're long ass M3, I think. And then you can pull these out. And they're 3D printed. Ugh. That's the textured plate texture on there. I don't really like that. This is your what do you call it? You can see it better here. I forget what it's called. I have to go back into the slicer settings to remember what that's called. It's first layer after supports. Anyway. Oh no, it's not. What am I talking about? That's this one. This one's the first layer after supports. This is a top layer. So can we have light again? Hey, there we go. Now you can actually see. Imagine that. There's your top layer. So it's really smooth. I've never got anything that smooth out of the K1 before. Never. It's beautiful. Very, very nice. So that's what I'm aiming for. This is my goal, to print this well. So I got those out of there. Right. Unscrew the screws from the fixed platform. Make sure all screws are removed before clicking the next step. Well, I'm just going to go back to the video real quick. Do that. Yep, it's telling me to undo those. Next. Tips. Confirm whether to remove the screws. I have definitely removed the 4 screws. Confirm. Oh wow, it's quiet. Oh, you can't hear it. That thing goes, nah. Sick. I know what I do. Pull this out of it. After the platform rises, remove the support underneath. Dude. This one. Dude. Excellent. Excellent. What's that? I don't know what that is. I need some, Do you know how hard it was to buy this in Japan? I need some IPA. What's that? I'll go to a computer store. We don't have it. IPA. Wipe the floor in here. Yeah. Warning, hot surface. Can't be that hot, this is plastic. I mean, that moves a lot. It's not the most sturdy thing in the world. That does not fill me with confidence. It really doesn't. The whole under part of the bed mount is all, it's all plastic. There's no metal under there. I mean, okay, but it's certainly not how I would have done it. I would have made the whole underside metal to make it as rigid as possible. Yeah, that's all. No, there's metal. No, there's metal there. No, that's metal. Yeah. These are plastic though. The bearing holders for the rails, they're plastic. Not what I would have done. They would have been aluminium if I had done it. Perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, that is not how I would have done that. What's going on in that back corner over there? Something weird. Okay. What's the next thing to do on our to-do list? Raise the bed up, take the 2 pieces of styrofoam out. After the platform rises, remove the supports underneath. Next. Unlocking the print head, steps, unpack the print head, remove the rail protective cotton. I need some side cutters. Are you setting up a business doing some 3D printing? No, I'm not setting up a business doing 3D printing, but I will sell The things that I make for the Altezza, I will sell online. Like, they'll be available for sale. Things like the front TPS mount. And I've got a... This is a Pipercross filter plate. This is part of a full system, an eight-piece Pipercross filter system that's got runners and velocity stacks, and the Pipercross slides in this way and clips on. It's much better for the Altezza because it actually fits. This is a box for... This big hole goes to your catch tank. This one goes to your charcoal canister. That means that this is street legal in Japan. So yeah, street legal ITBs. Nice. So that's one thing that I'll be selling. This is just the top plate, not the whole thing's 8 pieces. Yeah, so there's various things that I'm going to make and offer for sale, but I'm not going into a 3D printing business. No, I don't look at it that way. I need these things. I'm designing these things to fit the Altezza because nothing exists. So if someone wants them to, then I'll sell them like that. Is that a hobby? More than a business? I don't know, my dad would call it a hobby. Anyway, where was I? What did you say? You said, you're doing videos on that. I didn't realize. All I knew is the water pump and stuff. It's a good few years ago. Awesome to see you still doing content on the Tesla. Yeah, I mean, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is content on the Altezza. It's not necessarily that I want to do that. I want to get back to the K-car stuff, but the Altezza is a thorn in my side that when I fix something, something else breaks. I finally drove the thing and then the engine mounts exploded. So that was November last year, and I haven't driven or even started the car since. Because when I installed the ITBs, the engine was sitting on sagged engine mounts. When I put new engine mounts in, everything jacked up and nothing fit anymore. So you can't see, it's just out of shot. The original filter box that I made doesn't fit on there anymore. So I need a new one, which is why I designed it in CAD and tried to 3D print it on my K1C, and it just couldn't do it. So I've got a new printer here, and yeah, it's just, let's take, what are we doing, cutting zip ties? Yep. Yep. And then you come out of there, and then I guess we can just unlocking the printhead. Unpack the printhead, remove the rail, protective cotton. Can I actually move the printhead? It seems to be attached. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Damn. Oh, that's so smooth. That's nice, that's nice, that's nice. I like it. It's nice. Much smoother than the K1C. I can say that. Yeah. Much smoother. Alright, let's get this cardboard off. Cardboardite. Alright, got the cardboard off. What else are we doing? Mine just ticked over to 300,000. Wow. And overheated. So I replaced the radiator and thermostat, hoping that would be it. It ran, but the bottom hose stayed cold even after running. So now I'm doing the water pump. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that. 300,000. Mine's just done 200. We plugging this in yet, or what are we doing? Yeah, remove all the shit, cardboard and everything from print head. Yep, all that out of there. Get the cardboard off. Take the tape off. Plug in the Bowden tube. The Bowden tube. Take the tape off. I mean, I'd like to. What are you going to do? Throw me off the roof? I mean, I don't want to. Bonus points if you know what movie that's from. The Bowden tube. I don't like Bowden tubes. That's in. Next. It's just like, and then do a self-test. And I'm just like, I'm so gun-shy because of my other printer. I need a new plate. I don't like the textured plate. I need something smoother. Does this self-locate, or do I have to do weird shit? Oh no, yeah, that's alright. Yeah, just bang that in there. And then, yep, snaps down. Cool. This doesn't say I need to use any glue. Yep, okay. Cool with that. Right, now this is just saying to do the self-test now. So I hit confirm and it'll do it. I'm afraid, man. I'm so afraid. I shouldn't be, but I really am. There is a certain amount of, I'm gonna be honest, there is a certain amount of it feels cheap. It doesn't feel like a premium machine. If it can do everything it says it can do, I don't give a shit. But if like it doesn't feel like a premium machine. Just saying. So it's a lot. There's a lot of plastic here, whereas the Creality is a lot of glass and a lot of aluminium. Now this thing's sturdy and it's heavy, so there's probably a lot of steel or aluminium behind the scenes, but the outside is plastic. So there's a cheap feeling to it. Does that matter? It's a tool. I bought 3D printer as a tool. I needed a hammer that would print in plastic. Hopefully this is it. Who gives a shit if the outside is plasticky? Let's do it. Confirm. We've done everything we needed to do. Let's double check, triple check. All right, we're doing it. Done. Extruder's done. Heated bed. I've had it since 220. I've had it since 220,000. It's my second car and it's been the best car ever. Every time it's raining and I'm driving and I'm drifting it, yeah, I accidentally went sideways on the toll gate. The first day I drove it after the ITB install. 5 years and still pumping. Hopefully it's fine when put it all back. So it's hard to read from this far away, but yeah. I mean, I wish you luck. I hope it's fine. It should be. The Beans is a solid engine. It doesn't sound like you ruined it. If it started and it ran, but the bottom hose was cold, I don't think you've damaged anything from. What did you do? It overheated. Yeah, I don't think you did any damage. Otherwise, it wouldn't have run. You know. So you should be good. How's this going? Oh look, it's already doing its thing still. How fucking quiet is this thing? Okay, we got some noise. Alright, some noise. But I can't hear that at all. That's incredible. You'd never know it was on. Oh, it clicked. Interesting. It's just gone into its... Because this thing can do multi-colors, it's got a poop chute at the back, and it's just docked itself into the poop chute. That didn't sound very good, did it? It's docked itself into the poop chute. Right. This printer does have the same problem that the Creality ones do, in that... I'll see if I can give you a shot of it. We can go up, and then I can... Yeah, we can do that. Let's go from there. We're on a stupid angle. That's okay. It's just going to be what it is, angle-wise. See this? I probably shouldn't be touching it, actually. It's auto-leveling. It's going to be fine. But this, to be on a nice curve, sits up higher than the roof. So, before you use it, it's wiping itself. So before you use it, you really have to print a riser, a plastic thing that goes around the outside. And my thing is that if I have to make that, why doesn't it just come with it? You know, like this is plastic already, just make it this much higher. I don't know. It's not, but that's not this machine. That's basically every machine. You have to print a riser. What is it doing? Bed leveling. Now this printer's different to... Yeah, I'm on the ground. Let's come back down here again, where I can chat to you. There we go. Alright, so... This printer's different to the K1C in that... I can show you. The K1C uses pressure pads in the bed so that it knows when the nozzle is touching the bed. Here they are here. I had to replace mine because we couldn't figure out why my printer's doing the weird shit that it's doing. So I replaced them and my printer's still doing the weird shit. So that's them there. They go underneath the bed of the Creality K1C. This thing has got all of that. I think it's got a pressure sensor, not like this, but a different one, built into the head. So it doesn't matter what the bed is doing. The printer, because the filament comes out of the head, and the head knows where it is in relation to the bed, no matter where the bed goes. So apparently, you get the best, like, first layer ever. Like, it's just going to be better. The first layer is going to be better than any other printer. Apparently. And I can tell you, looking at this, holy crap. That's their first layer. And Jesus Christ. That's a great first layer. Was this printed on this machine? Who knows? But it was definitely 3D printed, I can tell. I don't know what it was 3D printed in. No, I'm not going to eat it. Could heat it up, see if it deforms. Maybe PLA. Pretty risky doing it in PLA. Maybe PETG. They might have used ABS, but I don't know what they've used here. Anyway, that is a fantastic first layer. So I was very stoked to hear that this uses a different system to what I'm used to, because what I'm used to is trash. How to take the front cover off. It's got tips. Just the tip. Now, another thing to keep in mind about Qidi is they've got, I think it's called Qidi Wiki, and it's just like it's their own database of information about their printers. It's got everything in it. And that's pretty cool. It's a bit of a crutch, because if you ask a question, they'll send you to there. But it has a shit ton of information on it, so really, if you can find the answer yourself, there's no reason to ask them. Anyway, so that's doing its thing. While it's doing its thing, I just love watching it. Yo, we're gonna try and do that, and then that, and get over here. And oh, waiting for Clipper to restart. Oh, so it looks like it's almost done. But our hardware unpack is done. So that is everything. It's not everything I set out to do, really. I need to start printing my Altezza parts. I really want to drive the car in 2 days, but to do that, I need to print a riser, and then it needs to print my PPA-CF first try. And first try, I don't know about that. No screwing around, just press print and it works. I would be impressed. This should get pretty loud because it's doing input shaping. Yep. Oh, the Why is this changing? Oh, auto brightness is on. Turn all this shit off. Turn that shit off. Can we... There we go, that's better. Now it shouldn't change all the time. What's that we're looking at? Oh, you can see the back of my computer. That's weird. There we go. It's gonna explode. That's loud, all right. That's really loud. Input shaping, always loud, to be expected. Probably quieter if I had the lid on. Am I happy now? No, not yet. What's it like living in Japan? It has its moments, same as everywhere. That's even louder than before. Holy crap. Well, that's loud. What's it like living in Japan? Yeah, I mean, it has its good points. It has its bad points. Good points far outweigh the bad. But I'm a permanent resident now, so I'm lucky. Like, I don't have to deal with immigration. I deal with immigration once every 7 years now, so it's not a thing. Yeah. I don't know. My mum flies to Narita often. She's a flight attendant for Air New Zealand. Oh, shit. Get that family discount. Come out and visit. What did I do with... Did anyone see what I did with the lid from this? Because it's just gone. Found it. We're still input shaping. I feel like it's doing it 3 times. And it said, fine, I'll stop then. Just imagine if it had like a problem that couldn't even get past its own self-check. Crunchy. Get on there. Oh, missed. Well, the first thing I'm going to print is the riser, and I guess I'll do that out of ABS. I could just be balls to the wall and do it out of PPA. Just send it straight off the bat. See if it'll do it. No messing around, no test prints, just go straight ham. That's what Stuart suggested. Inspection and adjustment. Self-check, no abnormalities found. Next. Congratulations. The guidance has been completed. Nice. Finish. Box not connected. I know the feeling. Right, so the bed's at 40 degrees. 45 degrees. Chamber's at 25. Okay, so if I want to... Here's the thing. If I want to print the riser, I have to use a filament that's got flex in it. Because if I try to use the PPA-CF, it's going to snap in the Bowden tube while I've got the lid on to keep the heat and the fumes in. So I have to... I'm not printing the... I can't print the riser out of PLA, it'll melt at 65, deform. PETG might be okay, but I've never really had any good results with PETG. So ABS is probably better. I feel like I need a bigger bench. It's a cool looking thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's a cool looking thing. It is. I like it. What I'm going to print, what am I going to print these things out of? ABS. I don't even know how long it's going to take to print. I need to get WhatsApp installed on my computer so that I can get there. Oh wait, I can just get the link. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm 45. I need glasses now. Trash. Much better. WhatsApp. There they are. Okay, it's inside the wiki. So let's go to... I can't get used to wearing glasses yet. Did I download this already? Let's go to the laptop screen. Here we go. Slicer software. On the printer screen system. System. I need to connect to network. Do I have a LAN? This needs a LAN cable connected to it or Wi-Fi. Let's just use Wi-Fi for now. If you use Wi-Fi, you get terrible frame rates on the video, but we're not trying to do that anyway. Let's just connect to... My Wi-Fi is called The Gaijin. Successfully connected to Wi-Fi The Gaijin. Confirm. Fluid account management. Oh, sick. Common. Print settings. Fried noodle detection. Foreign object detection. PEI detection. That's pretty cool. Pop-up reminder after sale. I can never remember what my time zone is. Just forget it. Print settings. Hotbed. Kickstart. Q2. Elevate. It takes 7 hours to print the riser. Holy crap. Yeah, and it's set for Pet G. There's two different ones, looks like. But the picture's the same. Oh, there we go, okay. What's the difference? Has that got like... Yeah, one's 7 hours and the other one's 8 hours. So to launch it, it'll be ready in the morning. Just 8 hours just to do the risers. And they want me to use Pet G. The only Pet G I have is Pet G-CF. Carbon fiber Pet G. And I've had no success with that shit at all. I don't want to print directly from... I need to go to the wiki. Let's download the official wiki. Everyone's still there? Having a good time? Haha. What is a Wulong block? Wolong block. I don't know what the hell that is. How to enable the camp. Nice. There you go, poop box. After sale support. I want the... I have to type it in. wiki.qidi3d.com/en/ the shit that I just deleted, q2 / printable printable components. Page not found. Is that right? Maybe because I didn't use the capitals. I didn't realize this shit was case sensitive. Sure is. Q2 riser. What's the difference? Can I see a photo or... No, I'm not allowed to see a photo. I have to download it to see what it looks like. That kind of sucks. Style 2. Top glass screw cover to prevent PTFE tube wear. How's everyone doing in the chat? Let's just download them then and have a look at them. Part 1, Part 2. Why didn't it just download? Why do I have to go to Drive? Five parts, really? Alright, go back to this screen, and then that way I can go to this screen without you being able to see what's in my downloads. That's good. Oh, I see. They're just pieces. One didn't download. Two, three, four, five. Yeah, okay, so I've got all five of those. And it looks like yeah, they're just fairly simple L pieces that sit there. Style 2. Did I just download Style 2? P1 RO. Sure did. Oh, it's putting it in a zip file for me. Forget that. Oh, it's already doing it. Okay, fine. Yeah, it wants me to use PETG. I don't want to use PETG. Ugh. Time is at 20 past 11. I don't know if this is my first drink or second. This might still be my first drink. Jesus. Oh, okay. Interesting. Downloads. I need to download the global. I need their software. So I'm gonna get Qidi Studio. How do I download? Where's the download button? Assets. Just download the exe or download the zip. Download the zip, I guess. Who's still watching? There's still 2 people here, but I haven't heard from you. Like, I think Disco Bob's gone, and Nova is probably gone, maybe. And I think Nova is here. Okay. No, I thought Nova was still here. Who else is Sunny Tora's gone? I think. You're watching. You're just watching me. Hi. Oh, these are cute little feet. I need to do something with them. Really soft rubber. I don't know what this is for. Now I've got the cute little feet holding my laptop up off the desk. More airflow. Just playing games on your phone. Oh yeah. I'm not into that. I can't really get into that. I do try and log into AliExpress every day because if you do that, you can get free like points and shit. And there's like a gift tree thing. Yeah. So I try and do that every day, but other than that, no games. Procrastinating. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I am also currently doing that. Alright, so let's go Qidi Studio. Do that. Oh, wow. Okay, it's just a giant. Where am I supposed to... Okay, alright, why you like this? Can we do that? There we go. I'm just gonna do the executable, because I downloaded the zip, and it's just like, I think the whole program is just in this folder. So where do I put this thing? Does it just work, or it's gonna run out of my downloads folder? I want this shit to install, so yeah. Next time you see my Altezza, well, actually, no. No, that's not right. Currently on the Altezza, I've done the front sway bar bushes, the steering rack bushes, and the front lower arm bushes. I've done those. Painted my underbrace, the triangle underbrace. Painted that yellow. I've got the Tom's camber bolt to tow hook braces. I was working on those today. They fit, but then I've got a Beat Rush aluminium engine cover that didn't fit with those braces, so I had to trim that. Modified straight out of the packet. And then the plastics won't go on either, so I had to modify those as well, all while procrastinating and thinking, oh, I should be playing with the new printer, should be getting that up and running. I'm glad I didn't, because I'm happy to be going live with you guys. Alright, I want to do... Where's OBS gone? There. Alright, it's hiding. Got that 80s hacker look about me. I wish. Is that going to load? Let's go... Let's get it. Oh, it is. Yes, let it change everything. I accept the license agreement. Custom installation. What's the custom? Quick installation. I think the custom was just a different location. If all goes well, I guess I need to dry out some PTG. Find some PTG. Am I really going to print it in PETG? It's going to get to 65 degrees. Hey Google, will 3D printed parts printed in PETG-CF be able to withstand 65 degrees Celsius? Just thinking for a long time. Yes, 3D printed parts made of PETG-CF can generally withstand temperatures of 65 degrees. Typically in the range of 68 to 74. With a small margin of safety. So yeah, okay, alright, let's do PETG-CF. Fine, I've got some anyway. That's what we're going to run. I'll use Qidi Studio and just change it from PETG to PETG-CF if they've got a print profile for it. Who knows? Find out next time on Garage Kei. Get rid of that. That's in Japanese. I don't need that. Now, if I was just do that and do this. Do that, and do this, and do that. Now I have to go find the PETG that's under here. I could do it in carbon pets. Oh, there it is, right there. Who makes this? It doesn't have anybody's logo on it. No idea. They can't be too proud of it if they didn't put their logo on it. How are we going to do this? This is PPA-CF from Creality. This stuff is super rigid. Like, if I try and push that back through there, it's probably going to snap. Yeah, there's just no way that's going to snap. So we just leave it like that. Yeah? Press it down there. Oh, there we go, it snapped. And now we've got a potential tangle? No, we're good. Yeah, this stuff is so easy to snap. It's crazy. Let's go in. That's gonna snap too. This is the kind of shit you just need to keep dry at all times. Chuck it in the filament dryer. There we go. That's going to need drying next time I want to use it. But then so does everything. This thing's probably the noisiest thing out of everything, honestly. Okay, so I don't know whether that's... Oh shit, how awesome is that? It's got a little blue light on there to tell you that the filament's loaded. Do I have to squeeze anything or anything to get this filament in, or is it just that? That's the filament cutter, is it? How do I... I need to like research how to load filament into this thing because it's cool. It's interesting. It's not like How to load filament. That's like the most basic question, but I don't know for sure that I'm doing it the right way. So, is that Ted? Something else. Weird. How do you load the filament? I was going to do a firmware update. How do we do that? I'm procrastinating. I need to do that. Please download the... No, we're just going to do online. Where do we go? Check for updates. New version discovered. Alright, let's do that. This firmware version temporarily does not support Qidi. The adapted firmware for Qidi will be delayed. Weird, but okay, whatever. I don't have the Qidi anyway. But I need to figure out how to load the filament. Let's go back. Loading filaments. Feed the filament into the feeding port outside the printer, ensuring the filament enters the tool head and cannot be pushed further. Okay. It has. Has this got a dual extruder? Outside of the print, ensuring that the filament enters the tool head and cannot be pushed any further. Yeah, it's touching the gears, so it is pushed in as far as it'll go. Oh, this is just held in by magnets, is it? Yeah, it's held in with magnets. That's brilliant. The fan cover at the front is held in by little magnets on the bottom. No more screws to mess around with. Brilliant, Qidi. Love that. Love that. That's glorious. Let's put this glass back on. I'm not a fan of the glass, honestly. Yeah, not a huge fan of the glass. The glass is arse. But then 65 degrees for Perspex is, I believe, is the melting temperature. My pet G is sitting at 15% humidity, which isn't actually that bad. Not terrible. Uh-oh, you're back. High balls have been had. Excellent. I think you're the only one here now. Nova might still be lurking. I'm still on my first drink. Been busy. I mean, I've just been focused on other shit. Why is that out like that? That's weird. Uh-oh. It's okay, I caught it with my dick. Didn't catch that, though. That fell. I lied. I said I never got good prints with the K1C. That is absolutely fantastic. That's PCCF. That shit printed absolutely fantastically. I forget the good times, only remember the bad times. I'll be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. Yep. What is it? It's a 7% lemon sour, bro. It's a 7%er. Installing updates. I need to take a photo of that too. Yeah, there are some small things. There are some small things that are like, like this says installing updates, but the I is missing from installing, so it's just installing. Installing updates. Please do not disconnect the power. I mean, it doesn't matter. I know what it means, but it's not as polished as the Creality shit. Speaking of polished, my camera's just turned off again. Why? Why? What is wrong with you? 0%. We've lost power to the phone again. Not enough power for the phone. Why is there not enough power for the phone? Oh. Let's do that again. We're on here. What is it? This is the 3D printed thing. It's a TPS relocator for the... Well, there's a prototype. TPS relocator for the Panic ITBs. That's what that is. Today's a bit of a balls up. Why does my phone keep going flat? I say phone, I mean camera. Why does my camera keep going flat? Yeah. iPhone. No, this is a Galaxy, and it's plugged in to a USB hub, but I guess it's just not getting enough power. Yeah, it was only on 3% because it's died once before tonight. Install updates. The installation of new version has been successful. Please manually restart the machine. Manually restart the machine. Am I going to manually restart the machine with the switch on the back? I think so. Where is the switch on the back? There. You sure? Please manually restart the machine. I have manually restarted the machine and probably bricked it. How many watts is the hub? It's a lot of watts. I have no idea. What? No idea how many watts. Yeah, you can't see what's going on. Update successful. The new version has been successfully installed. Please perform input shaping again before using the machine. Okay, how did we do that? Tools. Oh, wow. This print is incredible. It's got a filament drying setting on it. Platform calibration, auto level input shaping. Please check the platform and the bottom of the machine to ensure there is no foreign objects. There is no foreign objects. Click the button to start input shaping. Confirm. Send it. It's going to get noisy again. Be nice if you could see me, but the damn camera. We're at 1%. We just don't have the power. What if we plug into the side of the machine instead of the hub? Could we get more power out of the actual computer? Maybe. Could we light up the other camera just for shits and giggles? What if we did that? Function. F6. Okay, so the camera, I should be able to access that camera somehow. Let's go back to live. You'll be able to hear me, but you can't see shit. Laptop camera. What does that do? It's off, is it? Properties. That. Function. Oh, wait, no, apparently we're on. X A C T L E E. I don't know what the hell that. What are you trying to say? Nah. Camera video? Nah. 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 Oh, it's getting loud. It's gonna explode. Holy crap, that's noisy. Sounds like a, sounds like a fucking angle grinder. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently my camera should be on, but it's not. Preview. Nope. No, I want to have audio. I want to have video, but I just can't. Properties. Hey, there it is. Oh wow, it's horrible. Hey, shoot, they're on safe. Okay, hey, there we go. Oh my god. Is it just dusty, or is it? Is it just trash? Let me get some of that isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, no, it's just overexposed and horrible. Can we? Is there a filter on it or something? There's no filter on it. Guess we want to do that with it. But then, oh god, it's horrible. Can we configure it? Oh, brightness. No, none of this. That's maybe better. Contrast. Default. Camera control. Exposure. Oh. Auto exposure. I can't have low light compensation. All I can have is white balance, auto white balance, and auto exposure. That's it. Everything else is grayed out. I'm not allowed to have any of those things. So that's as good as we're gonna get. But at least you can see me now. Kind of. Behind the blur. I'm hoping to start printing before I go to bed. How long have I been doing this? Longer than I should have been. How long have I been online so far? Where does it say that? My channel set. Almost 3 hours. I haven't printed anything yet. I've been fucking around though, to be fair. It's not the printer's fault. Okay, alright, but we have video at least. Oh, the new Garage Kei live stream. Straight from a potato. I want to get Qidi Studio working so that I can show you the camera inside the machine. Where are we? Asia Pacific. That'll be fine. Next. What do we got? We got a Q2. Select that. Let's put this shit on the screen for you to see. The setup wizard. It's a... Ah, you're a wizard. Laptop wall screen. Oh, I've disappeared again. Can I have... Oh, I have to... Can I do this? Like... No, I can't. Be nice if I could. It just doesn't want to do it, which is so weird. Why is there a camera in the machine? Most modern day 3D printers have a video camera in them. One, so you can monitor it, and two, for their AI shit. Input shaping is completed. What's others? Cooling fan, auxiliary fan, chamber circulation fan. It's got... Turn the light off, that's cool. Box not connected. Okay, anyway, I don't think I can't get the camera to work in this view. It works here for some reason, but it doesn't want to work when I go here. Property, try again, I guess. Okay, and then get that one to work, and then we'll go properties, and then go back to this one, and it's just black. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I wanted to show you this. Q2. Oh, select that. Next. What filaments are we going to use? Yeah, I guess we'll load all of those. And what are these? What have I got here? Is there like a... Do they have generic profiles? They do. Okay. I want that one, because I've got that. Generic pet G. Have we got pet G dash... Pet G dash CF? I don't see it. Do you? PTCF, Pet G Tough. We don't have a Pet G CF. Oh, you know what? Screw it. We're just doing that. Okay, so that happened. And then this is what we get. We need to log in and register. This looks suspiciously like Creality Print. It looks like Orca Slicer too. So it's probably modeled off Orca Slicer. I wish you'd just stop that. If we get it to be down here. Why can't we have nice things? It won't let me. There we go. Shit. And then I want that there, and then for here I want. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I hate it when my box isn't connected too. Okay, Q2 textured plate, yep. Sync info. Diameter 4 standard. Flow standard, okay. Filaments. I want generic. Oh shit, that's it? Ah crap, I thought it loaded them all. Why are all these selected here? But that's shit. There is no generic Pet G. I want gonna go generic Pet G, standard 2. Oh wow, ultrafine. It gives you all these sizes, even though you're only really supposed to be using 0.8, 0.18 would be okay. It's just standard whatever. Layer height 2. Seam position aligned. Where? Yeah, we need to turn that on. Or do we? Do we just let it do it? Don't even mess with it. Just run with a Pet G. We still need to load the filament though, so I'm going to try and get that done. It's definitely entered the print head. Next step. Okay, the print head is homing itself. I don't know why. I wonder if it's gonna. It might actually do, because when you load filament, it purges filament out to get like a certain amount. I wonder if it's going to dump it all into the poop chute out the back. It looks like that's what it's doing. It's heating up the nozzle in the poop chute. Don't you love it when that happens? Your nozzle gets heated in the poop chute. Heats up pretty quick, already at 238 degrees, 240, bang. Oh, manually push the filament to ensure it enters the gear. Oh, okay, that's novel. I didn't expect that. Oh, come on. Manually push the filament. No. Retry? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's working. Yeah. Yeah, wild. It's just, it's, yeah. That's pretty amazing. Completed. I mean, it said manually, but by the time I got there, it had already done it. It didn't need manual at all. That was pretty cool. And it dumps it right into the poop chute instead of onto the plate. Alright, I'm peeling the plastic off the glass. I've had enough of it. Do we have enough? Why don't we put this one back on? Shit ass camera. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. The nozzle goes, like the hot end goes all the way to the back of the poop chute, and it does all its extruding, like filament loading into there. And then it's like, have you done enough? And it's like, yeah, I think so. Okay then. Alright, need to look at loading in. We can't click and drag. That sucks. Downloads. I'm going to go back to the wall screen, even though you won't be able to see me, so that you can see what I'm doing. I'm just loading the... These are the pieces for the riser. Jeez, a thick wall, isn't it? Look at that. Why does the wall need to be so thick, bro? I'm going to set that to be auto. There we go. What else? This one? What? No way. I can't. I'm not doing it like that. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Thanks for following the Instagram. Gonna message me about, about water pumps and shit. I mean, you can try. This has got holes in it. Good night, mate. I'm glad to have been of some help. You send me a photo of how pissed off you are. The brackets on brackets on brackets. Yeah, Jesus. Remove this to get to that to get to that. You just want to cut brackets off with the angle grinder because it's bullshit. Yeah. Alright. You go to bed. I'm going to go get another drink.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby.
No, I'm back. We're not going to the lobby. We've already been. This is number 3. Today's drink of choice is actually the lemon sour, and we're using the Skid Factory Classic Lemon Squash Delight stubby holder. I'm still laughing about you could warm your pies in that. I had pies for dinner, actually. You could warm your pies in that. You could. Yeah, nah. The Q2, have we found it? Do we even know where this printer is? Glasses are a bit dirty. Where do I put the information about the printer? Sync info. I don't know how to Whoa, what? Qidi, Q2. There we go. What's cracking? I don't know what the URL is. I have to look on the printer. The printers. What? The setting system network. Oh, there they are. There. 192. Could not connect. Lovely. Oh, forgot a dot. That'll do it. Try again. Try again. Connected to Moonraker. Okay. Alright, we are connected. Let's do this. You are now inside my printer. Look at that. Moonraker. This looks just like Fluid, actually. So it's very, is it already? No. Oh my god, it is. This printer, you know when you get like an iPhone and you can jailbreak it, or you get an Android and you can jailbreak it to, you know, give you all the extra access to all the shit? This is already done. Just saying. It's already done. You don't have to do that. I did that to my machine to gain access to different shit. You don't have to do it to this machine. It's already done for you. It's right here. It's right here. Printer.cfg. Bang. You can control... It's got camp installed already. Wow, that's sick. That is so cool. Well done, Qidi. Well done. Taking all the bullshit out of it. It's just there. You want an open source printer? There it is. That's it. That's the one you want. You can do it with Creality, but, I mean, this has got Moonraker and everything already installed in it. You can make this printer do whatever you want. You have full control. That's very impressive. Very impressive. We can go back in time and see what Qidi has actually done to this machine. Nothing. We need to print something. We've got our device sorted out. Calibration is all... Look at all this. It's all built in. Oh, look at all these characteristics and shit. It is weird that they don't acknowledge PETG CF. It's very, very weird. This is just great. Oh, you can't see. I need to go to here. This is great. This is all here. I normally have to Google this shit, but it's all here. The filaments, right? The filaments. It tells you all this. Look at the creep resistance. What's creep resistance? Can we right-click it to find out what it is? No, we can't. So if you don't know what creep resistance is, you're gonna have to Google it. But this is, yeah, HDT is how much heat it can handle. Can we sort by it? No. That tells you all about the filaments. This is brilliant. Yeah, this is sick. I'm impressed. I'm speaking another language, right? Oh yeah, because I'm talking about filaments and stuff. Well, it's how much heat it can withstand before it starts to deform, is the HDT. So you can, like, ABS odorless. So if you need something to withstand, 80 degrees, you just look along here until you, oh yeah, that'll do it. Or yeah, that'll do it. That's going to be no good. ABS metal. Interesting. I don't know what the fuck that is. But ASA, yeah, 86, that'll do it. I usually use ASA. These, the black ones across the top are the types of filaments. But yeah, they don't have any PETG CF filaments, like carbon fiber PET. G. Ugh. Maybe PETG tough. All. That's cool to have. Calibration stuff, like how do you do the flow rate, pressure advance. Oh, it's all there. It's not just a click it and go, it's all there. That's very cool. I like that. It's nice. I've never used Project. I don't know what it does. Device. We go back to here. You can see it. Everything. We're getting 5 frames a second because we're using Wi-Fi. As expected. It's going to look like trash. But log in and register. Why don't I do that? Have I done this already? I wonder. It's not working, so maybe not. Whatever. I just want to get these things printing. Ah, crap. Alright. Get rid of that. Prepare. I didn't keep that open, did I? We got that going. What else have we got? I need the... Did I close that? No, yeah, I've lost the... I need to find the riser again. Crap. Where the hell were those? You can come back over here again so that I can use my search thing. No. No, I don't see it. There it is. Printable components. Go back on the screen. Can you print silicon? I don't think so. No. No, I don't think you can. But you could print something and then to make a mold that you could pour silicon in. And if you're thinking about dildos, people do 3D print dildos. I'm just not sure what filaments they're using. What if we just did this one? This has got a lot of parts, and it's complicated, and I'm thinking that I want something simple. We extract all. So just do it there. I don't give a shit. Whatever. This version sucks because one thing that sucks about this is you can't drag and drop files in, but you can on other versions of this same shit. Like the Qidi slicer, which is what this is. This is a slicing program. You use this to put like files in, and then this turns it into language that the printer can understand. And this is based off Orca Slicer it's based off Orca Slicer, which is a this one. I'm holding on to it. Oh, you can't see it. You see it? There it is. It's at the bottom there. See that? That's the icon for Orca Slicer. Because I've got that. But Creality did the same thing. They use Orca Slicer and then modify it the way they want. With Orca Slicer you can just drag files in. With this one you can't, and that sucks. That is something I will complain to Qidi about. That's a lot of parts too, isn't it? How long is that going to take to print? Generic PET G. Quality's fine. Let's speed. Edit. I'm just going to go look on the side of the filament and see what the settings ask for. 245 plus or minus. Wow, it's just all over the place, isn't it? $245 plus or minus. Let's just do 245 as a minimum. Initial layer 80 degrees. No. Oh, the plate. That's the plate. Yeah, 80 degrees I suppose is fine. I've got no idea about volumetric speed or anything like that. Haven't tested anything. Should I print a boat or something? Should I try and maybe tune this filament before I just send it into a... How long is this actually going to take? Pet G dash CF slice this plate. We're at 15%, so I'm going to try and load my phone back up again. Warning. Has floating parts. We need to turn supports on. Maybe. We can look at it. Yeah, it's a poor design. They should have been if those were triangles instead of rectangles, then you wouldn't need supports. That's a poor design. Whoever designed that was not thinking. How long? 2 days, 5 hours. What the hell? Print speed 40? What? Why? Oh, because it's on that. Why is it on that? What, 0.2 nozzle? No, I want 0.4. What happened there? Standard. It's fine. Slice the plate. 2 days? Get the fuck out of here. 7 hours and 41 minutes. How much filament is it going to use? 200 grams. It's going to use half a roll of filament to print this. It looks like we've got video back again. Maybe. Or not. Did it turn off again? Yeah. I'm upside down too. Shit. Just chilling here upside down real quick. It's great. Love it. Love your work. What the hell, man? Okay, we're back. We are back. I'm getting tired. I still haven't printed anything yet. I need to print something, at least. Even if it's not the I need to print the risers. But, fucking 7-hour print for risers. And that's only half of them. Why do we need something so complicated? Why can't we have something just simple? I don't need... This has got vents in it. Like, that's what those are. These things go in there and slide. So you can vent. I don't need vents at the top. Solid is fine with me. Alright, I need to turn supports back on. Turn supports on. Tree auto. Slice the plate now. It's going to add another 20 minutes to it probably. Well, now this is set to Bamboo Pet G. Why is it set to Bamboo Pet G? $220 to $240. 240, 220 to 270. It's too cold. This is taking forever to do. Screw it, I'm stopping it. I want to go to generic. Come on. We want minimum 245. I'm not going to mess with that. We've got. Do we have overhangs? I think we do. I guess I should tune this shit. Do it once. I guess we'll do. All right. So go back to prepare. Delete that. Calibration. We're gonna do flow rate first. There's no temp tower here though, which is kind of weird. This doesn't have a temp tower built into it. I guess this is pass 1, this is pass 2. They're calling it coarse and fine, which is kind of bizarre. But alright. When do you need it? I mean, I need it because you don't have you don't have a print profile for PETG-CF, so I don't know if I could just print a test piece and see how it goes. Course calibration, yeah, it's going to do this shit. See, to me, I guess 0 does look better on the edges. 5 is under extruded. The middle of 5 looks better than 0. You only need to click calibrate button below and wait for a short time after successful slicing. You'll have 3 ways to print. Directly send the slice, print it, send the slice file. Okay. Step 2. It's cool that it shows you exactly where it is. These little animations are sick. That's another cool thing that Qidi's got right here, in my opinion. And what do we just click on this and we're going? This is what we're doing? Send it. Fuck it. Let's go. Oh, okay, I see. It loads it on the bed. Alright. This is a 37-minute print. So I'll be done by like 2 a.m. Is this really what I'm doing? I guess I should. I'm on a time crunch. I could get a 30-minute nap in somewhere or something. If you guys want to be around for this, that is. Where's the... Oh, that's because it's on filament. Summary. No, I want line type. There we go. That's what I like to see. The first print on the Qidi printer will be a calibration, I guess. What are we starting at? Flow ratio 1. Oh, did it automatically change it to 1? It might have done. That's pretty cool if it did that. Pressure advance. Set to that. That's a really low pressure advance. Really low. It's just weird. It's weird they don't have a temp tower in the calibration. Just don't have it. Oh, I don't want to wait 40 minutes for it. I really don't. Yeah. Freaks out every time we try to access it because it's on Wi-Fi. Let me move those down. No. I'm used to having the extruder at the top. What do we do? I guess we just do it. I'm 14 hours away from printing anything of value. And that kind of sucks. It kind of really sucks. Alright, 37 minutes. Is it? Yeah, 38 minutes. Alright. Shit. Well, that's pretty cool. Class 1, it tells me this is cool. Time lapse off, don't need that. Bed leveling on. 37 minutes 25 seconds. It's going to probably take longer because of the bed leveling shit. But I guess, man, I don't want to do this. It's just wasting time. They just don't have a print profile. It's kind of... procrastinating. I'm wasting time. I don't want it to under extrude. If it does, then I'll just end up wasting filament. So we should do it the correct way. On the K1C, doing this was always a waste of fucking time. Is it a waste of time on the Q2? Good test. It's happening. It's going. Did it drop shit out the poop chute? It didn't. So now we play the waiting game. We just sit and wait for it to print. Extruder's going to 245. How quick's it going to get there? Three likes on the video. Thanks, guys. The glasses are off. Everything goes blurry for a while. It doesn't help that I'm tired, I think. An open cafe next month. Next month, or this month, on the 14th, I'll be at Fuji Speedway for an initial D thing. I really, really wanted the Altezza to be there, but the K1C printer just let me down. It's... Had I have got the Q2 a week ago, then maybe. Maybe. But I think it's just not gonna happen. I've got everything I need for the Altezza, but I'm gonna rush it. I've got tomorrow to work on it, and that's it. I honestly don't think that's enough time, so... But at least things are, like, if this printer works, things are looking good for October, which is important. I need the Altezza to drive there's a cappuccino meeting on the 12th of October, and then an Alto meeting on the 13th of October. I'll be at those two places. On the 14th, I'll be walking around Kyoto. So if you want to walk around Kyoto too... That made a weird clicking noise. What is it doing? It's waiting for the bed to heat up. The bed's still at 64. It needs to get to 80 before it can do anything. I thought it was going to do a bed level. Maybe it's going to do its bed level at 80 degrees. Yes, I'll be walking around Kyoto on the 14th. Then I'll be driving around in Gifu, looking at historical places on the 15th. I need the Altezza to do that, so... Things are looking, because I've got the printer now, as long as it works the way it's supposed to, everything should be okay. I'm surprised this printer doesn't have a temp tower. Really am. It's got flow rate, pressure advance, and max volumetric speed. No temperature. Now what are we waiting for? Still waiting for the bed. Ooh. It isn't the best camera, is it? It's not. It's not the best camera inside the machine. But at least it works. And it works presumably at 65 degrees, whereas the Creality one turns off at 55. Ask me how I know. I'm actually feeling a bit cold. Almost at 80. You're chatting with Hugo. How's Hugo doing? Is he back in Canada? He said, who's Dave? Fuck that guy then. Whatever. That's fine. To be fair, I only met him once. He's in the Yukon. So down the right-hand corner, you can see the console area here. Is this falling behind? We've just got a shit ton of lag. A little bit of lag, maybe. Anyway, yeah, you can see the console down here, so you can see exactly what is happening. So it's camp adjustment successful, happy camping. KAMP is, it's short for something. Clipper. It's to do with bed mapping, bed mesh. You can see the printer is tapping the print head is tapping the bed, or the bed is lifting up and tapping the print head. It's trying to find the level, like the inconsistencies in the bed shape at the moment. And what CAMP does is make sure it only does areas around where you're actually going to print, rather than doing the whole bed. Because you're not using the whole bed, it doesn't matter whether that's flat or not. You know what I mean? So you save time. So it's got CAMP installed out of the box. Mind-blowing. Incredible. Very, very cool. If you want that on your Creality, you have to install it. You have to jailbreak your machine to do that. What if we can see the mesh? We can't. Can we turn that on? Oh, is it in here somewhere? Tune. Bed mesh controls. Are we going to get a visual? We're not going to get a visual of it? I want to see the bed mesh. Oh man, I can't have bed mesh. Oh, that's not good. And we're printing. It's quiet. It's much quieter than the K1C. Ton quieter. I might be able to leave my computer room door open while it's printing. That's hella quiet. Let me see the bed mesh. Aw, it won't show me. That's a shame. It normally gives you like a visual that you can see. Bed mesh controls. How do I see it? Alright, we can see the G code, but yeah, no bed mesh data. That's a shame. I like looking at that. This is bumfuck nowhere in Canada. He's working in a gold mine. That sounds cool. Often wonder about mining in Japan. Like, do they still do it? If they still do it, where are they doing it? And what are they getting out of the ground? Spoolman. I want to know what Spoolman is. Where is Spoolman? Did it actually do it? Or did it? It did. Move that to the top. Is this actually working? Where are the macros? Yeah, there's the macros. What the hell was Spoolman? Printer limits. Firmware retraction. Jobs I don't need to see. Console is nice. Leave Spoolman on. Screw it. Run out sensors. I want spoolman and run-out sensors. I don't see spoolman. I don't think it works. Yeah, nah. I'm blind. I can't see it. I can't believe how quiet this printer is. It makes a fraction of the noise that the K1C makes. Unbelievable. Okay, so this thing drops the purge line right at the front, which is cool. So it's still doing the first layer. But, I mean, it's very clean. It's a clean print. You can see the shine off the, I don't know if you can see it, I can. In the camera view, you can see the reflection on those couple of tabs onto the print head. It's a nice print. Looks good. It does suck that this is going to take 40 minutes though. Wonder how my my phone battery's going over there. Just thinking, I want to print like a, I wonder what scale this is. It's like 1 to 40 something maybe. I want to 3D print a 1 to 40 90s fish and chip shop from Melbourne or Sydney. And then like paint it up and shit, or pay somebody to paint it up, and then park my AU Falcon out the front next to my Commodore. So I got a Commodore as well, the VS. Bit fucking dusty. Park these two in the car park out the front of the fish and chip shop. That'd be sick. Make an awesome diorama. What's happening in the Discord? Sparky's up. Oh shit. Sparky, message from Sparky. I need to send him a GIF. Billions and billions and billions and billions. That's what I sent him. It's pretty good. Nothing's happening in the Discord. Discord is... everyone's asleep. It's dead. Oh, yep, okay. Disco Bob sent me a photo of... oh. Hugo's changing a tire. Sick. Hmm. Yeah, so that's that. We're just gonna watch this 3D printer do its shit for 30 odd minutes, I suppose. We close. Let's shrink this because it's not, doesn't need to be so big. Oh, how do we do that? Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Oh, there we go. Total 20 minutes. Files saying is jumping around all over the place, but this is saying 21 minutes. Maybe it's not going to be the 36 minutes that we thought it was going to be. Maybe it's going to be shorter. Maybe it's longer. It's moving pretty quick now. How long have I been live for? 4 hours and 12 minutes. Did get a blob. Couple of blobs actually. That could be wet filament or it could be over extrusion. Which is exactly what we're trying. Like over extrusion is exactly what we're trying to avoid by printing these tabs. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so that's that. It's cold in here. Cold and dry. I might go I need to go live again very soon because I got a mystery gift from Derek. Another one. I need to open this as soon as possible. I know it's definitely Matchbox cars inside, but I don't know what ones. So I need to open that on a live stream. So there'll be another one along soon. Soon. If you are just joining me, I'm taking my Qidi Q2 for a spin. You can see on the screen there, Qidi Tech. It is pronounced Qidi, Bang Bang, Qidi Tech. So far, I like it. It's quiet. It's so quiet. Like the filament dryer is noisier than the printer. I wonder why that is. Oh, I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I want to go, but I can't yet. I'm going to wait for this. And probably launch the second one. I really want to get the walls printed, or the walls started, before I go to bed. So if I have 7 hours sleep when I get up, they'll be ready. And then there'll be 7 hours. I'll start the second set, and there'll be 7 hours before those are ready, if you know what I mean. So I should be able to start printing in, well, there's no PPA-CF profile either, so I'll do the same thing as I'm doing now for the filament I actually want to use to print the Alteza stuff, and then I'll be able to print them. So maybe I can print on the 14th while I'm at Fuji Speedway, or maybe I can print on the 15th. Either way. Should be printing. I should have these parts printed by early next week. With any luck. With any luck at all. Oh. Why are you doing this? You might be wondering. And the reason I'm doing this is because there is, like, this is PETG with carbon fiber in it. And Qidi doesn't have a print profile for that. They've got other print profiles, but not for this. So I thought I'd better I'll create my own printer profile, set the temperature where it needs to be, and try and get the amount of flow of plastic closer to where it needs to be. I don't know where it needs to be. So, yeah. Yeah. We're tuning the flow. The flow rate. Oh. Yes, I was born into the darkness. I was born into sleepiness. I am tired. I haven't had any caffeine today at all. None. Zero. Is that true? Is that really true? It is. It is true. I only had one meal too. I had 2 meat pies for dinner, but I ran out of sauce, so I ended up having the meat. I didn't have it. I had 1 squeeze of sauce left in the container, so I used that, And then it was like, I can't have them without sauce, so I used sriracha and okonomiyaki sauce. It was weird, but not terrible. It was weird. It was weird. Or a layer 5 out of 7. The slicer doesn't know how many minutes it's got left. The file thinks there's 9 minutes and 40 seconds left. Layer 5 of 7 means we're over halfway. I quite like gold mining. I watch a couple of channels related to mining. One is Ghost Town Living. He bought a ghost town in near Death Valley, right next to Death Valley, and then he's been making YouTube about he's basically restoring the town, and that's his YouTube. It's cool, but it's a silver mine called Cerro Gordo. I watch that channel, and Mount Baker Mining is another one I watch. I don't know why. I just find it interesting. I like the history. I like the old school style of mining. The men did it rather than the too many machines. Drive in there with a dump truck and a machine that drills and puts the dynamite in the holes for you. None of that shit. Standing there with a what do they call it? A leg? The leg drill. Drill the holes by hand. Pump the holes full of dynamite or ANFO or whatever. And then blast by hand and then muck by hand. I find that really appealing, interesting. I'd like to do that. Do a day of that. Be kind of cool. Maybe do a week of it. Mining silver, gold, plutonium so I can glow green. I just want to glow in the desk. Oh, glow in the dark. Glow on the desktop. Weird. My mind's doing weird shit because I'm tired. We're on. 25 degrees. Bump that to 26 because I'm still cold. I'm not enjoying the Chuhai anymore. I need to go get I've got some distilled, what's it called? Umeshu. So like the ume fruit. What is ume? Is ume is ume, right? Or is it plum? I forget. What is ume in English? That's kind of weird. Maybe it's just ume. Fucking plum. So plum wine. Ume is plum. I've got some distilled plum wine. So I might have a glass of that on the rocks after this is depleted. Might help me stay awake, although caffeine would probably help. Better than alcohol. We have got some lumps. some poop, if you will. We can't see it. The lights aren't bright enough in this enclosure. That's an issue. It's not a huge issue, but I don't like it. So I'll get some LEDs and I'll run it around the rim to brighten stuff up in there so that we can see easier. Because you can't even make out. You can see the print head moving, but who gives a shit? What if I did this? Does that even help? Put my phone on top of the thing with the light on. Turn the light off! Maybe not. Put it this way. No, it just doesn't have a lot of... The camera doesn't pick up the low light very well. So yeah, more and more lights would help. I'll get an LED strip and stick it on the in. Group D. No idea what that is. Yeah. Ugh. First impressions of the Qidi printer. The plastics on the outside are, I think, kind of tacky and cheap feeling, but maybe that's by design. Maybe that is by design. You don't, like... It's so much quieter than the K1C. You don't even know, like... Granted, the input shaping on this thing is way louder than the K1C. But the actual printing, this is way quieter. Way quieter. Holy shit. Is it? Nah, really? Blobs. I think my filament's a bit wet, but holy crap, the quality. You can see the reflection. See that middle tab? You can see the reflection of it. If it's like glass. It's done. This is going to be 0 or -5. That's done, so let's turn live back on. The different screen. Alright, now I normally wait for the bed to cool down. Any fans started up? No, we've got no... Confirm. Is that the fan on? Control. That's set to 0. Where's my fan? Cooling fan, let's do that. Oh, that was faster than we expected. It was quieter than we expected. The fans are all on, and it's nowhere near as loud as a Creality. This is brilliant. It really is. This menu's not the best, and the reason is that I have to go all the way in to get to the fan controls, and I mean, really, this fan control is not working either. I like the auto, like the hard stop button in the middle here on the screen. That's cool. I'm a fan of that. Open the door. How hot's the bed? Still 71 degrees. I like to live dangerously. A bit of poop. A little bit of shit. Wow. Holy shit. I've never had print quality this good for a top layer. This is very, very promising. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, I'm excited. Qidi, you've got me excited. You have. The print quality on that, I mean, it's easily as good as that. It's easy. That's probably the best I've ever had, and that's easily as good. And I haven't even pulled it out of the printer yet. And it's like the best two are 0 or -5, which are the two 0, 0, right? 0 adjustment. -5 is the smallest adjustment. So it's out of the box for a filament that it isn't really trained to. There's no profile for it, and it prints it perfectly. I'm impressed. Really. 64 degrees. I'm living dangerously. Here we go, off the bed. Is it going to burn me? Oh, 60's a bit hot. Yes, indeed. Holy crap, dude. Yep. And the thing is, there they are. Yo. I want to get that light right on them. Get that light across the top row. You see how the top row is all black? Now watch the middle row. Watch the lower row. They all reflect light differently. And that's like, this is the roughest one. These are really rough. 5's pretty rough. Well, it's not, you know. It's just the outside edges. 0's amazing. I need my glasses on for this because, yeah, -5, -10. -5. Now it's the hard parts deciding which is the smoothest. Can we go back to our calibration? Calibrasi. So zeros, they say zero is the best there. Oh, you can't see it. Derp. Good job. Righty go. So they're saying that zero is the best. Why? Because of the outside edge. There's no lumps. This is incredible. They're all so, like, normally it's like, they're all average, and it's like, nah, which one is it? I don't know, just pick the average one. This is so good. Zero, if I got 0 or -5 on the other printer, I would be fucking stoked. Even -10, -15, I would have been stoked. I'm going to pop these off and have a look at the oh wow. Why did I buy a Creality in the first place? What a waste. Look at this first layer. Oh, wait. Oh, we're still using this camera. Why are we still using this camera when the other camera's available? What am I doing? Hang on. Let's turn that off. There we go. Here we go. Look at this. Oh. Dave, what are you doing? Here we go. Oh, it's not. We need to block off this so it'll zoom. It's not going to, is it? No. Doesn't want to. That first layer, it's textured, which I don't like, but there are no layer lines on that at all. Nothing. Absolutely incredible quality. Unbelievable. The first layer quality. I want a smooth bed for it, but other than that, I mean, -10. I would have been happy with any of these. Now I'm being picky. I might go with -10, you know? These are all so close. I can't tell. I really can't. -10 might be slightly under extruding. It's hard to tell though. So when in doubt, go the higher number, and then you cut down from that anyway. So I'll go -5, I think. That's pretty frickin' good. But even 0 isn't bad. Well, it's over extruding on those edges. Yep, alright, -5. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? So, after successful printing, you'll receive the model shown. Yep. The value of the number 0 in the figure has the smoothest surface. So the value obtained from coarse calibration is 1 plus 0 equals that. So I want 1 minus 5. 1 minus 5, really? It's not 1 minus 5. Surely. -5? That's a poor example because it's 0. If they had -5 in there, you'd be able to tell exactly what it is. I'm pretty sure it's not -5. Although this printer is different to my other printer, so maybe it is. But -20? I think it's more like... This is a poor explanation. Yeah, there's no way you would never set your flow rate to -20. I think this is 0.5, not 5. I'm going to do a Google search. Oh shit. Just looking at those prints, absolutely incredible. Jeez. It's just people arguing. Some bamboo machines have auto flow rate calibration. -5, right? Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is -5. Okay. That doesn't seem right though. Because it's not automatically correcting it. Yeah, you want between 0.95 and 1.05, not -5. So there's a calculation you need to do to get it to work. Yeah, I'm gonna look under Orca Slicer. Flow rate test Orca. Inside this one, it gives you the the filament, the calculation. So you find the best block, and then you use this calculation here. So the old flow ratio, which was 1 times 100 plus or -5, and then divided by 100. So what should mine be? So we got 1 times, open bracket, 100 plus, no, -5, close the bracket, divided by 100 equals. So it's 0.95 is what it is. So that's actually taking away 0.5, not 5. 0.95. Alright. Save that. And honestly, I would be happy with that. But we may as well run the second test. Now it asked me to do something after I'd finished. Please what? Did that reset it to 1? It did! Sick. So that does it. Alright. Repair. I can change the plate name. Delete all of these, and then we may need to make a second pass. Calibration. How do we do the second pass? Is this just one pass? Huh. This doesn't have a second calibration for flow rate. Interesting. Alright, so we're done here. Pressure advance. Should we do it? PA line. PA tower. PA line. I like the PA line. It's easy to tell. Let's do it. Let's check. What did it do to this? Alright, nothing. Or 0.95 on the flow ratio. We're okay with that. How long is this going to take? 13 minutes tops. Need to put the plate back in. Alright, it's sliced, it's ready to go. I didn't wash the plate or anything. I avoided touching it. Let's just print it. Time lapse off. Okay. Yeah, send it. Alright. It's nearly 2 AM. Who's watching? Wait, have we still got YouTube going? Like, is it still... Are we still actually still live? Or are we not live anymore? I don't actually know. Did I accidentally close the... We are still live streaming. There it is. It's there. It was hiding. There we go. Oh, no comments though, so it's fine. I don't know who's watching. But, I'm so skeptical. I'm waiting for everything to turn to shit. I really am. But the results of this are incredible. They really are. These plates. Like, can I show you this? That was the last one I did on the K1C. Autofocus isn't going to work. Because it's turned off, probably. Alright. I'm not going to be able to show you. But that's a piece of shit. This is like glass. So impressed. I mean, that... Is it as good as that? Maybe not. Where's the -10? Maybe it's as good as -10. Then again... No, it's right. -5. Holy shit, dude. So I'm just taking a photo of this plate because I can't believe how good it is. I can't believe how easily it did that. Really, anything from 0 down to -10 is totally acceptable. I just went with -5 because... Yeah, -5 I think's the best. It's very, very close to the quality that they got on this. And if they decided that this quality was good enough, well, that's good enough for me. This printer is no joke. Really. Geez, Dave, you could have shaved for the occasion. Yeah, probably could have. Do you think I should shave this part off? Just do that. Might give me a sharper jawline. Maybe. Probably a good idea. Alright. What we're doing, we're still going. Go back to the wall screen. There we go. We are 3D printing with the Qidi Q2 thank you, Qidi, for the 20% discount and the free filaments. I will be putting them to good use very, very soon, but I'm just enjoying, like, I just can't express how blown away I am by the quality of that. Incredible. This is using the Qidi Tech slicer too. Like, Orca slicer is supposed to be the one to use. It's better. Everyone will tell you it's better. But, I mean, I've never had results this good. So is it just my printer? Or... It obviously wasn't me, because here we are with a different machine getting fantastic results. So it wasn't me. It was my equipment. Absolutely incredible. I am happy with that. I am going to be yawning because I am getting very tired. We are currently doing, you can see, oh wait, that still says flow rate test up the top there. We're not doing a flow rate test, we're doing a pressure advance. Hopefully that's not going to cause an issue. Pass 1 G code. I might stop that. Yeah, that might not be good. Cancel it. Yeah, cancel it. Oh, did it start printing already? Oh, it was doing the purge. Okay. Confirm. Alright, fine. Sorry. That was my mistake. My fault. I just got freaked out. I got freaked out by the fact that it's got PA line G. It had flow rate test G code written there, and I wasn't happy about it. Or maybe it didn't, and I was, yeah. Yeah, it freaked me out, so I stopped it. Better to save the filament. It probably would have been fine. That was probably a mistake, but better to double check everything. That's okay. We need to do some. After we do something, we need to. Read it. After successful, you will receive the model showing that choose the number of the smoothest plate, which can be used for media communicate. You can also apply this prepare interface into the filament's parameters, modifications, and then save to your configuration. I was sure I saw something that said you had to do this after you've done that. Be sure to reset something. Probably should have just let it go, honestly. Whoops. It's alright. Nothing on the bed. No, alright, we'll do it again. We're doing a PA line. I freaked myself out. Oops. Totally user error. Send it. Alright, we're doing it again. It should be faster now because it's closer to temperature. I was able to stop that like that on the Creality machine. Even if you hit stop, it will wait until it's done all of its checks and fucked around, and you have to wait. This stopped right away. Another reason why this is better than the Creality. Yeah, my bed's already at 75 degrees, so this is going to happen. Look at this. It's going back there, cleaning the nozzle. Brilliant. Hella easy to set up. It took me some time to get going. And I think most of that was down to me feeling procrastinating or feeling like I didn't really want to do it because of the trauma of using the Creality printer. I didn't want to take the Qidi printer out of the box. I waited until 9 something to pull the printer out of the box, even though it was here at like 3 p.m. Earlier than that. I was working on the Altezza, but I mean I could have started earlier, and I didn't want to. Kind of wish I had have. What are we doing now? We're dropping the extruder temperature down to 140 for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know what this is for. Alright, it's time for me to get another drink. So I'm going to go to the lobby. You can watch the printer do its thing while I go get a drink. I'll be back. And I'm back. Still no comments in the comments section. I've got here, this is barrel aged plum wine. It's a delicious beverage. Yes, a delicious beverage. Cheers. Oh. If you are able to leave a comment, please do. Leave a like. There's 3 likes on this video. If you could leave an extra one, I'd appreciate it. Qidi would appreciate it. And, I mean, if I'm buying another printer, I'm buying another one of these. How quiet is it? Incredible. It's fast. Can I pause? What if I can pause it while it's doing its bed leveling? You can't. You can't pause it while it's doing its bed leveling from the machine. If you do that, it pauses on the screen, but it doesn't actually pause the machine. There was a piece of shit on the the bed, so I just picked it off. Probably screw up the bed leveling. Hey, what's this live stream? It's just a fat Australian in Japan who's 3D printing some shit. Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. What are you drinking, Dave? Yeah, this is distilled plum wine. It's pretty good. 16% alcohol. Easy to drink. Wine. This is the cheap bottle. The more expensive one's got a real smoky, almost a whiskey taste to it. It's very nice. Highly recommend that. This pressure advance is only going to take 6 minutes, 7 minutes, so I'm not terribly upset that I stopped it earlier. Hugo's working in a gold mine. I'm working in a gold mine too. A Qidi gold mine. Very stoked on this printer. Oh shit. We hit 5,555 subs. Thank you very much to everybody who's subscribed. And if you haven't, do it. Do it now. We're going to do some shit. We're going to see some cool stuff. I can design stuff. It looks like I'll be able to print stuff too. Which means all of the weird shit inside my head will be able to manifest itself as plastic, as landfill. I'll be able to create, like, I'll I better make creative landfill rather than just landfill. Because Creality just creates landfill. This is Creality. Just landfill. Sir, you're gonna have to come with us. It's not my fault. I bought a Creality. Japan's super strict about trash. Meanwhile, I'm loading plastic and carbon fiber into the burnable garbage because, well, it's burnable. If you burn something, doesn't it become carbon anyway? Is this still paused? Yep, it's paused. Play. Resume the print, baby. It was paused. It was waiting for me. For 3 minutes. Or something. Now what's it doing? Oh, temp dropped. Did it? Yeah, temp dropped because it was paused. I'm just causing it troubles. I'm giving it the worst chance at success, basically. That temp drop there on the right-hand side of the graph, not good. What's the chamber temp? 33. It's just chilling. I wonder if the heater's even on. No, it's off. 33.8 in there with no heater. I want to crank it to 100% and see how hot I can get it. See if I can hit 70 inside the chamber. Dave's been live for 5 hours and 17 minutes. Yes, indeed. Just talking to myself over here. Yeah, that filament dryer is 100% noisier than the printer. It's incredible. I'm beginning to have faith that this printer is just going to do it. Tell it to do it, and it'll just do it. Why pay more? You can buy more expensive printers, but why pay more? I am jumping the gun, though. I really am. PETG is not a difficult filament to print. Results like this don't come from a shitty machine, but PETG is not a difficult filament to print. I won't be fully convinced until I print. I'm going to use the same filament. I'm going to use the Creality PPA-CF, tune it, the same thing I'm doing right now, and then do the same test pieces, which look like this. They look like, let's just get off this so I can show you this. This is my test piece. This is part of a runner for my ITBs. And you can see that it looks like trash. This is after days, weeks of tuning, trying to get a consistent result. If I can print 2 of these, no. If I can print 5 of these in a row that are the same on this machine, that machine is out. 100%. Look at this. I can see through the corner of this. This was printed on that machine. I can see through the corner here. Unbelievable. And this is just the quality. Holy shit. Look at it. Hot damn. Qidi. Impressed. Very impressed. But I'm not convinced yet. I need to print the riser, and then get onto the hard filaments. This aircon's going to have to run all night to keep the room nice and dry, because we need dry filament. I should actually be drying my PPA-CF as well. I'll put it in with a PET G. Oh, the PET G finished. Sick. Why have you got an oven in your office? That is a, what do they call it? A blast? Is it blast oven? It's a laboratory oven. It's very, very stable for temperature. So you set it to 50, it'll sit at 50. Maybe deviate by point something of a degree. Very, very stable. And you just put it on and put your filament in it, walk away, come back, your filament is dry. Dry. These things aren't bad, but they only go to 70 degrees. And you want to dry PPA-CF at like 100. Yep. So that pressure advance line is done. Let's have a look at what it turned out like. What temp are we at? It's good. That worked. We're still at 74 degrees. Can we turn the fans on? Turn all the fans on to try to cool things down. I want to get that bed nice and cold before I pull it out of here. We could do it here, yeah? Yeah, here we are. They're labeled too, which is nice. Chamber fan's apparently off, even though it should be on. What the hell is a polar cooler? The polar cooler? What's a beeper? Why? Why just beep? just because you can just turn it on. Why? What the fuck's a polar cooler? I don't know what a polar cooler is. If you know what it is, write it in the chat, because I don't know. I'm kind of scared to turn it on. But yeah, auxiliary cooling, chamber circulation fan. How come I can't turn the chamber fan on? Is that the exhaust fan? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's only 3 fans. It's only fans. This screen is only fans. It's not really though. There's a light and there's a speaker. What temp are we at? What temp we at? We're at extruder's still sitting around 68. chamber's 40. Why is the chamber 40 degrees? It's hotter now than it was while it was printing. Heated bed 63. Alright, the pressure advance lines. Here we go. The glasses are on. The live screen is on. This is what you get, and you just find the smoothest line. The straightest line. The one that's got no breaks in it. Wow, this is difficult to tell. This is normally so easy on a Creality. This is very difficult to tell. Maybe 0.3, 0.4, 0.4, 0.04. What's it currently on? Maybe that's a problem. Why did it go to this? The pressure advance didn't even come up as high as 0.5. Oh, whoops. That's why, because you have to set it here. I'm not used to having to set the values. My mistake. Okay. Alright. From K value. Let's go from 0.34 to 0. What are we on? It would 0.056. 0.06. See if the higher values actually work. Alright, let's do this. Prepare. Yep. Oh. 0.034 to 0.6. Calibrate. Comedy. Okay, I need to get this off here. I'm going to need to use the scraper. Clean it with some paper towel and some isopropyl alcohol real quick. Okay, my mistake. I'm not used to having to set that. Yeah, so you need to set what the parameters of your pressure advance test will be. I'm for what I thought was pretty good, which was 0.038 up to and beyond what it currently is. So how close was the standard PET-G to what it actually should be? How close were they? This is going to take 12 minutes. It's already 2:30 in the morning. It's not going to... Another 15 minutes is not going to make a difference to me. Let's print this damn plate, baby. Print it. Send it. Switch to device tab. Yes. PI. Yes. Auto bed leveling on. Time lapse off. Fucking go. Alright. Good shit. Back to the booze. Cheers. The nozzle's quite dirty. Interesting to see how that plays out. Does it clean it? So one of the problems that you can have is that if you have a piece of filament sticking out from the end of the nozzle and then you do your bed leveling, your level will be based on that piece of rooted or old filament that's just sticking out rather than on the print head itself or on the nozzle itself. So when you go to print, you'll be too high off the bed because of that piece of shitty filament. It's a real problem. I'm not sure whether this printer is going to be able to overcome that problem. I don't know. It's not a clog, it's ooze. The nozzle needs to be cleaned before you do your bed leveling. Otherwise the Z offset will be off. Are you really running the same test again? Kinda, yeah. That's fine. It's gonna be fun. We like running the same test twice. We love it. What are we waiting for? Oh, we're waiting for the nozzle temperature to come down and the bed temperature to come up. The back of this bed has got a bunch of little holes in it. I guess that kind of works like sandpaper. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. What is everybody doing? There are currently 4 people watching, nobody commenting, everybody asleep. It is it's almost 3 a.m., 20 to 3 JDM time. What's everyone doing? I've been live for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, quite a bit of lag on that stream there. There we go, that's better. It's hard to know whether there are 2 people watching or 3 people watching. I don't know who any of the people are. So we're sitting on 3, sometimes spiked to 4 people watching. And yeah, we're just watching my printer. I'm doing pressure advance line tests to dial this thing in before I print myself some risers. Some risers. What on earth is that? Interesting. What are we waiting for here? Waiting for the bed temp? Maybe? Extruder looks okay. Bed temp maybe. Another 5 degrees? No, 0.5 degrees. We're not paused, are we? We're not paused. We're chilling. What are we waiting for? Probed points range. Moved a little bit. Oh, we're moving. Okay, we're good. Yep. Yep. Just hanging out. that's just the event log. Okay. Let's see how that works. Here comes our purge line, I think. Yep, purging. All right. It's all happening. Not much is happening, actually. I might go get another drink. Might be here a while. After this is done, I guess we'll do max volumetric speed. Cool. Is this chat up to date, or is just nobody chatting with me? Might just be nobody chatting. Discord. You can join the Discord. Everybody's asleep in there at the moment, but it'll probably be fairly lively tomorrow. It's normally lively during the day. Oh, we're done. That was quick. Let's turn on some fans. We need to get the chamber and the heater. The chamber can stay at 40 degrees, who gives a shit? The heated bed needs to get down to, well, as low as possible so I don't burn myself on it. Bed temperature is still 72 degrees. It's still a bit hot. Need that to cool down. I'm looking forward to a shower and bed, honestly. It's about time. It is about time. A lot of waiting. But honestly, it's just par for the course. You got no choice. You have to wait. You don't really want things to cool down too quickly, otherwise they shrink, depending on what filament you're using, that is. I do find it interesting that the Qidi slicer doesn't have a second round for the flow rate calibration. Just one round. Do that. They don't have a more fine 0.0. This is -5. They don't have a 0.0 minus a minus 0.05. A magnitude of 10 lower to get an even better result. I mean, the fact that this is still better than any result I got from Orca Slicer anyway. So, doesn't need it, I suppose. Why add it if it doesn't need it? Okay, so we finished that. Okay, pressure advance. Looks like that. Need to find the smoothest, straightest lines with no problems with them. And they all look fine. That's a problem. I don't think that did it. Honestly, I don't think that actually did a pressure advance. They all look exactly the same. Though some of them broke it. Some of them broke when I tried to pick them up, which maybe they're thinner than I can actually see. I'm going to run with it as it is. I think. Okay. I'm not messing around anymore. We're going to go with I'm not going to do a flow rate test at all. Just going to launch the, what's it called? The riser. What are these, two little handles or something? What on earth are those? It looks like these link together with dovetails. That's pretty cool. Oh, these will be the locking things for the lid to lock down on top. That's pretty cool. Alright, how long is this one going to take? 8 hours and 20 minutes? The floating regions. Shit. Enable the tree supports. Slice the plate again. I haven't done overhang. I haven't done any of the overhang stuff. I think it's in support, actually. Hmm. 8 hours and 10 minutes. Strength. Is it in strength? Wall loops 2, really? Infill wall overlap. These aren't the strongest surfaces, but they're probably the cleanest. Sparse infill 15's fine. Two wall loops. Fine. I need the Wall generator classic. Why not? It's what the program suggests. Why change it? I can't find the settings for the support, the first layer after the support. I feel like this is a watered down version of Orcheslite, so you don't have as many options. Does this have the jerk? It doesn't. Maybe that's in speed. No, it doesn't have jerk settings. Whatever. Alright, should we print this damn thing and then go to bed? I think we probably should. I wonder if I should leave the live stream live for 8 hours while this prints. What do you think? We should do... Oh, what's going on? Stop it. Let's do plate number 1 first. We should do the longer one first, whichever's longer. Come on. Come on. What the fuck? What are you doing? Stuck on 69. Nice. Alright, I'm ending this. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, plate number 1. Slicing apparently. I'm a bit sleepy. I'm a bit tired. It might be time for me to go have a shower and get into bed. As soon as this slicing's done. getting stuck at 69%. Can't say I blame it, but it's dinner for two. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Slice okay. What are we looking at here? Is everything the way it should be? Like, if I auto... Yeah, alright, whatever. 10 hours. The support's added an extra 2 hours, right? Support's added an hour and 20 minutes. Holy crap. So it's gonna finish at like fucking 1 PM tomorrow. How much filament? 260 grams. I think I've got 400 grams, 500 grams left. Should be able to print the whole thing. Alright, print the plate. Fuck it. Send it. Hopefully we don't have bed adhesion problems. Shouldn't do with PETG. It should be fine. It's an amazing machine. It really is an amazing machine. I am impressed. Qidi, I am impressed. Alright, that has begun. So the question is, do I leave it live streaming so that you guys can watch the printer? Or do I turn off the live stream because nobody's going to watch the printer? Who knows? I guess it can't hurt to just leave it on. Although if I forget it's on, yeah, it's probably better to turn it off. Alright, so that's going to go. And, yeah, it's time for me to go to bed. I think shower in bed. So, yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for commenting, leaving a like, subscribing. And, yeah, you'll see me as soon as possible. See ya.